Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Marshu. Hello, Domiki. Hello, Frog. Hello, Bob. How are you guys today? Oh, boy. Hello. Welcome to the final day.
L'ombre qui vous suit a l'air plus lourde qu'hier, docteur.
Let me stick. How are you guys today? So we kind of go veg. That's good enough, I guess. Final day before what? A final day of reading the story because I want to finish by today. It's more like I'm on a time crunch. Oh god, that's a lot of expedited pen. That's good. More expedited pen, baby.
Rhodes Island. This land.
Yeah, and also Icebreaker Games is now gone. 07 to Icebreaker Games. You are very fun. It's just that next week we're gonna have another co-op game called Stronghold Protocol. That's what they call. Which I'm actually genuinely excited for. First I need to get used to the game. Three hours, okay. No, Jolly, it's gonna be next week. We're gonna have another one next week. I don't know how it works actually. I think they're revamped the first song into like a co-op thing. So I don't know actually how they change it or still maintain a lot of things.
Doctor, please hold.
Yes.
These possibilities.
If it's similar to that, same shit. Oh god. I mean, I found Currency Wars to be fun. Huh? What is this? Oh! Matchmaking function in Icebreaker Games 2. The last day. Oh, wow. Okay, your star. Okay. Okay, one Icebreaker game is already gone. That's funny. Okay, your star. You do you. I need
没什么变化呀，我的盟友。
Ambriel, sniper from Laterano.
Ambriel, okay. I don't know if Muzzy is still here or not. So, okay. You want to explain the Ablana thing? One, yes, actually, the reason why actually Bob like Ablana because actually he likes her voice. That's it. Her Ian voice specifically. You can play solo. Nice. I can play solo finally. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I don't want to play with friends. That is. Actually, no. I want to co-op with friends, but I need to get used to the game. Fish can read. Hello, Ben. So yeah. So the reason why I actually said that is because I was doing a 300 pull. For 300 pull. 300 pull. So let me remove. So I got Ablana at 12 pull. Since funnily because you might I know her JP voice acting, but I like to stick with the faction they're from. I know what I think it's the same voice actor as Reed, but it's different. it's not the same, honestly. I was like, it's good. I was like, no, the Ian voice speaks it all. I don't care. Yeah. So, as I said, Bob actually made a bet where he will swipe for Oblana if I got Silver Ash on a 10 pool. I didn't got it. But the next pool, I think actually 11. That's 11. Because I do a free pool and then 10 free 10 pool. The 12 pool, however, I used the single pools. The 10 pool is this one. I actually laugh because this is the most, honestly, that poll is the most comedic timing and every time. Ben is there, by the way. Ben is there. It is comedic as hell. Bob was legit mad.
No.
Bob was legit mad about it. He was legit mad. I was like, oh, I got her. I will get her skin. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yes, it's so funny. But I was like, Bob was there. I really love this. He was legit actually mad about it. Because actually, like, I was like, oh my god, he failed the bet. And then the next pull, the 12 single pull, I got her. It's so funny. I'm still dead thinking about it. It's like, it's so funny. But yeah, yeah, I got actually Litsa, though. Oblana. It's so funny. I am so sorry, but yeah, I will get her skin actually. The City Stager, not. What the? Attack. Thank you, Marshu. But yeah, like, yes, he has her summer skin, but her second skin, which is like a what's it called? A another bird. Another bird. God damn it. Oh, we both. Yeah, this is the skin, but I like her other skin a bit better. I think that's 18 OP, which is cheaper. And I mean, it's pretty and has fish, but the other one is better. Tristan, bro, Bob, stop being desperate. It's fine. I mean, you can borrow mine. You can borrow mine. You want a Blana? Okay, man. God damn, this guy is so damn bad for her. SMH. Wait, I need to actually remove to level out Shria affair. Where is it actually? Faster. Bob is down bad.
Allowing me on board at last.
Here you go.
Then hand me the register. Necras. How about this code name?
She has very nice ASMR kind of voice.
Rhodes Island requires I go by a code name. So I've decided to fashion an appropriate one for you
Let's
as well.
bump Bob. Let's bump Bob to the
Would you care to try some sweets? I could prepare a selection for you. Wine to pair with? I have some too.
Yeah, menacing. I can't see
My
that.
flame holds no warmth.
What? I'm not good. I never
I
do.
see.
What the fuck are you saying, Bob? SMH.
I accept your invitation. So this is your judgment. A touch of my finger shall crumble your wills.
God damn, her voice is really ASMR. But I was like, too close, man. Too close.
Life withers and dissipates. Remnants left to hesitate. Bathed in fire. Departed souls dance in a frenzy of fear. The clamor of the
True.
dead peters out into oblivion.
Maybe actually, even though I'm not.
我が炎に温
I
度
can see
は
that.
ない。見えた。その誘いに乗ってやろう。これがお前の判断か？
Yeah, she is also has Mari, but I'm still prefer her Ian actually because I always likes to stick with faction. I like to stick with the factions actually. Even if actually like I know it's some people is off. I mean some of them like for example maybe like I think some of them like there's some of them I was like not a big fan of it. I'm gonna switch into CN or JP instead. Okay, wait, I need to Bro, S7, this guy is gambling. Bro, he's gambling. Bro, he's doing it for a Blana. S7. Bro, he's doing it for a Blana. But he got a 5-star. Star Hunter, bro. Bro is desperate. Bro is desperate. Bro is desperate to get a Blana. Oh my god, that is so funny. Okay. Just so you know, I haven't actually unlocked the EX stages. So, because I need to do this one. I'm terrible. Okay, we will continue. So, people, it's bad reading, guys. It's bad reading. Unlike you, I got a Plana. Damn, the world is against him, even though he got lucky in Enfield. Even though he got so lucky in Enfield. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. It's a nice 7%. Bro, you can. Bro, there is like you. Even after the banner goes away. I mean, no, that's fair enough. Lol. Okay, I need to close it up because actually, for some reason. Yeah. Also, I updated my look at that my funds. It's now Wang and Temetri funds. Hell yeah, brother. Then put in a pack and pull. And this guy. This guy. SMH. He's doing it for Blana. SMH. Okay. Emerald. Patience is the hunter's virtue. It will help you find a gap, an opportunity, a beginning, and the dawn of friendship. We're finishing Pot 6, goddamn! Oh! How much longer? Patience, please, Mr. Bellingham. As you know, the Duke has been very busy lately, having to receive several guests each day. You should remember, sir, the last time I came here. So, I'd like to ask, how has she been lately? Very pleasant for the most part. After all, the negotiations with the Kazmirians have been nearing completion over the past few days. I'm surprised there's a lot of Kashmirs mentioned. Hopefully, maybe HGC and Nasir will announce there's a teaser for Kashmir's event. Maybe. Shocked? Oh my god. It's gonna be real? The next Kashmir event for real? And Kashmirism have been nearing completion over the past few days. As soon as finishes speaking, the dejected gentleman strides past Trivy Asher. The Trivy Asher recognizes him as Derek, head of the press office. Perhaps due to the recent wave of bad publicity, he wipes the sweat off his brow with trembling hands. I suspect today is not one such day. Is that Bellingham outside? Let him in first. Don't keep him waiting. No, Mamuzi, I tried to tell him. No, he won her now. He won her now. Okay? And also, I think it's also, if I'm not mistaken, like, Bob wants to run Victoria Knights. Even the Irish, the, like, Reed Alter and...
Stop it.
Get some help.
Was it? Oh no, he's too far gone. Yeah, he is very. Oh my god, he also used. Oh god, he also used the. No, 5 months is like 5 months if you use are only around them. If you don't use monthlies, I think around 200-ish. I think. Get some help. He needs some help for real. Don't keep him waiting. The butler nods, and the tribute usher hesitates for a moment before stepping into the room. Seated in the middle is the Ducaster, with a young noble standing at her side. I have another question. What kind of person is this Kashmir's representative you met? He is the merchant, Your Grace. Kashmir's. Tell him that should he agree to my terms, I am willing to lift some of the embargoes on industrial equipment. For them, there are many ways to obtain cheap materials. Yeah, that they'll call it triviashers, yeah. To obtain cheap materials. Minerals. And Riyarak is hardly irreplaceable. I will let him know that only Victoria can satisfy his technological and needs, especially when it comes to iridium. No. You are a member of House Castor. The Minutiae? I don't know. The Minutiae are best left for servants to convey, whereas we should always leave ourselves room for maneuver. The Casimirians know little about the resources we command, so why not let them exercise the imagination? Do you understand? No worries. I guarantee that he will side with us. Forever honor your commitments. If you cannot, don't make them in the first place. That is true of the Casimirian representative, and even more so for me. You may leave. Yes, my apologies, Your Grace. Once again, you have to see me disciplining these for-nothing lumps. Ellie, I thank Your Grace for the trust you have placed in me. Let's not waste time on small talk. I trust you saw the gentleman who left earlier, yes? If I'm not mistaken, there was a certain Derek, the man in charge of news and public opinion. He should have reported to me that the negative press, be it about Yara or Victoria, was under control. He was just that quite profuse with his complaints, going on and on about how he couldn't do it, and that it would take too long to communicate with the film crew, that he wanted to trouble me to watch the footage and send back. If he feels like he hasn't been enough time, he should have known that my patience had its limits too. So, do you have any good news for me, Pelly? Yes, Your Grace. Our informant at the Rhine Observatory provided very accurate intel indeed. There is something highly suspicious about the mining site in which Yara is working with Kashmirs. Following the clues she provided, my man has successfully infiltrated the site and obtained these data cables. Just point out the highlights. Please look at this section and the subsequent section on the next page. The former represents the mine's daily output, whereas the latter represents the purchase volume or export volume. Finally, the last page is the mine's financial report. Pay particular attention to the net profitability. I cannot speak anymore, man. Profitability figure. For example, in the last 2 months, the difference is massive. This mine have been operating at a loss, and the greater the extraction, the greater the loss. Exactly. We found this mine import record. Let's take a look. A large mining site needs to be separate import this very same minerals. Therefore, I believe this confirms the earlier theory. This so-called joint mining project is actually Carlin Trey's arsenal in disguise. Okay. Okay. What, tickets again? And this is the trump card that has been flipped over, sitting right there in a mining site shared jointly with the foreign company. which is why our agents, including myself, initially overlooked this area. It is hard to imagine that anyone could stomach such a risk. Placing a piece in what normally would be a blind spot is very much his style. However, you're still one move behind, Pelly. As difficult as it is to admit, when Wellington made this move, it became imperative for us to strengthen ourselves. Given these circumstances, Yarak is a valuable asset. I will not accept a lose-lose scenario. We must ensure that Insidious military preparation do not catch us flat-footed. Only by knowing what his trump card exactly is can we properly against Yarak in advance. Your Grace, if you wish to confront the Duke of Wellington, bringing Yarak under the control of Housecaster, as well as seizing their manpower and resources, is our utmost priority. I personally believe that we should conduct a comprehensive survey of this mining site. I believe the Kashmirism will accept your term. It is only a matter of time until they withdraw from Yarak. As soon as we take control of this mining area, I will send our envoys there immediately. Why not act before the paperwork is officially signed? We cannot give Carl and Trade the time to cover their tracks. So, under the buyer's name, look for another excuse through the Pinefield Court. Even if they suspect that something is amiss with Kashmirism, a hasty reach would inevitably leave traces behind. The Pinefield Court is ultimately an expendable asset. With a previous botch job, there is no way Insidious would not have his eye on them. Then, we'll squeeze through every last drop of value from the Pinefield Court before Insidious makes his move. Is that truly the missing step, Ellie? Be more economical and think it through again. Hello, Skara. The current Great Elder has consistently turned down my goodwill and given the inability to mobilize the full strength of the Pinefield Court. We must be more careful when assessing the feasibility of this plan. Yet, Your Grace, it did not stop us from infiltrating the lower and middle ranks either. Perhaps this is the Pinefield Court's persistent arrogance, right for us to take advantage. Perhaps the allure of overthrowing Insidious will prove to be a gift too irresistible for Yarak's religious figures. So, do you intend to? You're free to move the pawns inside the Pinefield Court as you please, but you must find out exactly what is going on within the mining site. Let us wait to see how Insidious reacts. He might give us another reason to get involved in Yarak. Yes, Your Grace. Right, I'd like you to do me a favor. Derek left some odds and ends behind. Go ahead and take them with you. When it comes to our dealings with foreign nations, we always have some journalist friends who make too much noise. Can I set up the camera up right there? Right here? Thank you. Let's get started if you're ready. Venerable Great Elder Ansel. At the same time, not good. Oh yeah. Like any other country, clueless. Venerable Great Elder Ansel, thank you so much for agreeing to this interview. I sincerely hope you are willing to answer a few of my questions, as well as the countless others who want to know more about Yarak. First, I'd like to ask about something that many around Yarak has been curious about. The thing is, I'm bad at saving. Just save then. Okay, Bob? It's easy. I literally save right now, actually, because I know what's going on. What are you sending me, Spiff? Oh, the fighting fan game. I saw that actually. Hello Nero. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Yeah, I saw the teaser, and also I saw the gameplay also on Twitter. I was like, that's interesting. It's just that, yeah, it's a fun game. I'm surprised. The people of Yarak broadly believe that Kjeragandr attacks this land. In your opinion, how would you explain this catastrophe? Does this mean that Yarak has lost its divine protection? That is correct. Kjeragandr indeed watches over this land. However, she is not a tyrant who imposes harsh decrees. Huh? Decrease, but rather a patient mentor and a guiding hand. Her protection of Yarak is not as straightforward as many would imagine. I mean, you're not very good. I'm just Kappa. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm not being toxic. Okay, I'm so sorry, Steph. Her knowledge of the true way of life runs deep, and so she taught the people of Yarak how to live in this land filled with calamity and devoid of thought. Thus, the people of Yarak came to have a soul. The many calamities no longer disturbed them. Even so, I am still very curious as to how a god neither reveals its true form, nor has performed any miracles as fruit of its divinity can earn a people's faith. This belief seems to lack any grounding in evidence. Yes, from afar, I can see you had your arrogance behind polite words. You tried to reduce Yarak's belief into a most basic form of logic, which you then criticized in an attempt to extol your own correctness as wisdom. Please believe me, that was not my intent. It's fine. Then, may I ask you a question first? In your opinion, what kind of principles do Victorians, who observe no religion, follow in their lives? That's a simple answer. Victoria has her own laws. Who drafted these laws, and who granted them the authority to do so? If you're asking about the legitimacy of the Victorian regime, we need only look back at history to answer that question. The land was originally occupied by Dracos until about 300 years ago, when Aslans from Sargon launched a rebellion in Victoria, ultimately seizing control of the country. Then, I want to ask Bob, since he knows history about Ireland. Is Ireland used to be very big, right? I want to ask, I was like, if Bob's still here or not. I want to ask actually an important question, or like, I don't know if Bob's still here or not, I don't know. Then I take it that in your view, might makes right? Ireland. I don't know where's Bob. Bob, watch out, check. Aslans are strong and therefore righteous. Dracos are weak and therefore unjust. This so-called justice shifts just as easily as the balance of power in war. By the same logic, the devils of Castile should feel no shame or remorse about invading the lands of other nations. The only sin being that they fell one step short of ultimate victory. That is a patently absurd conclusion. Of course, I thought any regime will hinge its legitimacy upon violence. What? I thought the axe is done. The fuck? Okay, they're done. I want to ask, is Ireland used to be a big nation before the British took over? I want to ask. I still think like, yes. Okay. Ireland. Okay. The British, yes. So it's gonna be it's a long story. I'm not gonna like just maybe actually put a short story, but it's not always not north or south. Ah, so it's like I think same as like in what's other Welsh. I don't know. Also, I think over here like the Dracos in here, I would say like a combination like between I think Irish and Welsh. And Wales, thank you, Wales. I think it's that, because I think to be like Dracos actually Aslans is like the British. I mean Aslans is basically cats, felines. no, Dracos is, I mean, yeah, dragons. I mean, dragons that actually like that you always find in like old, I think old history and old legends. Legends? Yeah, legends. Of course, of course. Are you playing NT? No. No more fighting. Are everyone, to be honest? Yeah. That's why actually like Dracos. I think we have, I mean, China have their own dragons. I think in Indonesia, I think they also have their own dragons. If I'm not mistaken, I think. Gotcha. Bro, I see the visuals on NTE. It looks boring. Yes, the band is there. They're attractive, but I was like, they're attractive, but I was like, the visuals and the VFX and the animation it doesn't, bruh. It feels like I'm looking actually like early Genshin days, Kek. Yeah, dragons are everywhere. I think the closest one actually that is actually because I live in the sea region.
레골라스가 잘생겼지.
What the fuck? Huh? A raid?
이거 지골라스 너희. 레골라스 잘생겼지.
Hello readers, my name is Aisha. Thanks you call me Fish. You call me Aisha. Hey, who put out the shout out? Thank you. Yeah. So I'm a Fish tuber. I got your Steve mostly stream Dark Nights. How was the stream? I think you're playing an icebreaker game. Did you finish? Did you get all the battles or actually finish one bastion defense? I think. Yeah. So if the readers want to hang out and that, because I'm reading the story, so most likely not a lot of you. Best Arknights player ever, huh? I'm not the best. What the fuck, huh? Excuse me? Excuse me, hello, Restov. Yeah. So if the Raiders want to hang out and actually just listen to me like narrating, be fine. Or but if you have something to do or you just don't want to hear a story because it's best reading, that's fine. You can do your stuff or have a rest. Again, thank you for the raid, Leopardboy. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Restov. Okay. That's another can of worms. Wait. What do you? Bastion got closed by Yostar. Yeah. I mean, Bastion actually, like, if you do one-time speed, it will last around, it really depends, to 50 to 30 minutes, unfortunately. Unless if we do the expert stage. Oh my god, the expert stage is it's like an hour to try to maneuver the fucking lags around. Have a good sleep, Restov. Again, thank you for the raid. I hope you get some rest. But yeah, actually, I think Bastion defense is like, if I'm not mistaken, if you do one-time speed, depending on how how smooth your emulator, it's like around 30 to an hour. But then it's like it's 15 to 30 minutes. But 30 minutes actually is the average. If I'm not mistaken. Except expert, that's different. God damn. Okay, we continue. Because they all knew too well that violence would inevitably be undone by creative violence. Nothing can remain young and mighty forever. Neither people, nor governments. Therefore, they must become compassionate, in hope that the same compassion will be afforded to them when they are weak. So, let us return to that question. Why do the legal principles we take for granted, or rather, the virtues prevalent across different civilizations sharing this land, exists in the first place? To where should we direct our questions? Do we possess a sublimity inherent to being human? Are our lives innately meaningful? Apologies, but I am not well versed in these subjects of philosophical speculation. May I ask, what is the point of this question that seems so far removed from our daily lives? You mentioned life. In fact, as long as you seriously reflect upon your own life, you will very easily find that there's nobody on this great land who is entirely devoid of faith. People always choose to place their faith in something, be it money, violence, knowledge, fame, philanthropy, or pleasure. Oh, that's true. And if a person genuinely believes that nothing is inherently true, then he will quickly find himself akin to a puppet with his strings cut, unable to move at all. The followers of Kjeragandr, seek the external solace of the mind by questioning ourselves and seeking out the traces of our existence. An interesting thought indeed. This seems quite different from the common perceptions floating around Kjerag. Please tell me, what was your perception of Kjerag before you witnessed the human tragedy caused by catastrophe? The last pure land of Terra, a sanctuary protected by the gods, a land of simple and kind, poor but happy people. You're quite well versed in these trusty catchphrases, touristy catchphrases. A poor but happy people? What? What? Huh? That is interesting. The last pure land on Terra? Okay. A land of simple kind, poor but happy people. This last catchphrase is fucking wild. What the hell? It was your people who discovered and abused the power of Reginium, which ruined everything. You know that countless people drown beneath the waves you've stirred? But it is this guilt that led you people to weave your illusions into a fantasy of Kjerag. A paradise where one can reap the benefits of Originium with none of the costs. You imagine purity because you know filth, innocence because you know deception, magnanimity because you know opportunism, piety because you know nihilism. God damn. This is so much philosophical stuff, man. Okay. How then can you see the farmers who left their homeland behind, the craftsmen whose unfinished goods pile up like a mountain, and the hunters who return home empty-handed? You might even deny the existence of these people so that you may feel at ease when you swallow the blood and sweat of savages to purify your souls. As an investigative journalist, it's my responsibility to spread the truth, and I'm hardly the only Victoria who cares about the truth regarding Kjerag. Young lady, you promised to spread the truth of Kjerag across the lands, yet your lenses are pointed at those harmful laws. Mother's difficult pity. Do you think we should call this the truth, or simply a fable? I must admit, the questions have left me chagrined. Be it my colleagues or myself, it is hard to set down our morbid curiosity as onlookers. As you need to know that is that I forgot to log in and say no, you lost your free pool. Oh no, Pastan. Oh no. Oh no, you lost your free pool. Rip. That's the worst feeling ever. Oh my god. It's over, bro. Hit your goal, Kappa. Your goal. Oh no. No! Oh yeah, oh my god, you also, oh my god, I can't break. Oh no, you ruined your free randoms and free pools. No! All you need to know is Kjerag's belong are not plating sitting behind the glass of the Victorian shop. Kjerag does not, and will not, need anyone's pity or charity. Kjerag will always be the people of Kjeragandr, the home of Kjerag. How are you cooking? Just reading, actually. Alright, I think I'm convinced now. So, in your opinion, this catastrophe will not shake the people's faith in Kjeragandr? Truly and confident. I hope you get 800, man. 800 2 times in a row. Pray for that. You will get actually 800 a random 3 days in a row. Surely. 800. To be honest, Kjerag's faith is undergoing a serious test. I cannot deny that this catastrophe has sown the seeds of darkness in the hearts of the people, causing them to gradually turn to violence and selfishness, abandoning many of their former virtues. But was all of this due to catastrophe, as it cannot germinate without the proper soil? Oh, wait! He said that Kjerag's faith is under a serious test. That's interesting. I mean, what's interesting, I was thinking about this kind of theme about religion is that actually like, oh, I think usually like some people said, it's like, oh, actually, why you still believe when there actually like natural disasters going to happen? It's more like it's more like there's no real answer to it. It's more like a philosophical question instead. I was like, yes, this god or gods, I don't know, what you believe in actually, like, oh, they still bring natural disasters, or like, especially like that brings a lot of deaths or actually cost of people's lives. But people are saying that the fact that they said that, to be honest, CRX fate is under serious, it's basically like it's a test for people to actually like what are they gonna do with this actually the natural disaster. Are they gonna help, or they be a bit the people actually who face this issue or actually like see this actually happening to them, it's like, are they gonna help, are they gonna escape, what is the aftermath by the end of it actually? This is philosophical that I mean actually really like. God damn it, Arknights is so good. God damn it, Arknights are so much better than Enfield Kappa. I don't know actually if I actually like worded this actually in a correct sense, but that's how I feel about it. The current turmoil in Yara only proves that the people's belief had already changed long before the catastrophe itself, and the cause of all this is Insidious. You okay, man? Okay, Atsu literally Atsu literally blame on one person. That's insane. Are you referring to Mr. Insidious Silver Ash, the chairman of Carlin Trade? For thousands of years, Yarak had been sparred from catastrophe by our adherence to the order laid down by our god. However, the Vine Court is not the rigidly conservative institute that outsiders think. Even in the era before power was restored to the three clans, records in the Vine Court's hold-up writings confirmed that the court was involved in, and sometimes even instrumental to, the vast majority of changes across Yarak's history. However, we simply remind ourselves constantly of the wisdom and virtues she taught to us, ensuring that each step we take does not become counterproductive. And this order formed through the Vine Court has proven its reliability and stability over the long years. Your grandpa, I think, and also like at the same time, like I think also kind of maybe aware, I don't know if he's aware or not, that Silverash is kind of like related to House of Castor, which is like I mean from Victoria, so I was like, he also thinks like that. I mean, man, xenophobia exists, I guess. Yet, when you don your skis and snowboards and zoom down our snow-capped peaks, how often do you turn back to look at those who lack the condition and ability to keep up? No matter how much you might want to turn back and wait, the falling snow will obstruct your view until the acceleration carried upon the wind engulfs your every thought. You believe that Yarak's current reforms are too radical. Therefore... Oh, that's true! I forgot about that. We still don't know what it is, but it's more like I think it's like Silverhurst or Diana break the ice or something. They kind of implied a little bit, not really like it's more like a theory or something. Therefore, if anyone can be held responsible for the current state of Yara, it can only be Sir Insidious. So that's insane. You are just blaming a person. I know actually Silverash do something, I get it. But at the same time, like, that is insane. That is insane. You just actually like believe. Oh my god, this is something else, man. So As an elder of the Vine Beer Court, are you planning to make any changes in response to the situation? No, I will not lightly say that I will be making any changes myself. I simply believe that, for thousands of years, the enemies of Kjeragandr have all vanished into the stored drifts of history. That's insane. The registration documents are all here. Please make sure this envelope makes its way to Mr. Louise of Canon Trade. Don't worry, we're established by Canon Trade and know Mr. Louise very well. There won't be any mistakes. Glad to hear it. Burp. Elena turns her head somewhat nervously. After the catastrophe, the people of Yara have largely preferred to remain at home, with one exception, the market. Hundreds of people crowded together in residential areas, temples, stores, and street stalls, sorrow on their faces matching the gloomy weather. At the far end of the market, Joanna is gesturing to her with her hands, her mouth open as if beckoning for her to come quickly. Be right there! Ah! Gotta keep a low profile. Alina lowers her head and turns her face away, hurrying away against the flow of pedestrians. Countless Yara people rush past her, while another Red Lab employee chases through into the crowd and follows the current. Oh! Why should we choose the most crowded place? Oh! Okay, I was not expecting that. People are forced to gather here in order to barter for necessities or to receive relief supplies. That the suppressed they fear is a fact worn on their sleeves, many of them showing up in not but simple local attire. Carolyn instinctively pulls her coat in tighter, walking past the men and women until she stopped at the entrance to a quiet little temple. She leans against the doorframe, its paint worn and peeling, and hesitantly turns her head to look around, searching for someone else who also has an appointment. Damn it, the bell already rang. All I wanted to find a place to continue my research. Why am I stuck doing this kind of work? She pounds the wall next to her angrily until suddenly a hoarse question reaches her ears. Oh, lost lady, how do you treat the property Kjeragandr in such a manner? I'm sorry. How should I make amends? There's no need for that. Set everything down and come with me. Should it be agreeable to you, please rest in the courtyard. I shall explain the profundity of the scriptures to you, as to suit your restless heart. The old man unlocks the temple gate, and Caroline, fucking no, look at them. They're okay, man. Okay, your star. You. I think they made a typo or something. God, that's some funny typo. The fact that I kind of like Caroline, not Carolyn. It's Carolyn, but it's Caroline now. And Carolyn pauses apprehensively to look around before stepping inside. The devotee then follows her in and shuts the gate again. I honest to God, actually, like, I was like waiting. Every single event I read from this, the recent event especially, like, your star never fails to get actually their translating right. Even typos. Typos is still a thing, bro. God damn it. Thanks, your star, exactly, Muzi. The devotee then follows her in and shuts the gate again. You're the one they mentioned, the one who can bring me out. Choosing to meet up here is going to be risky, is it not? People are undoubtedly going to be interested in the aftermath of the catastrophe. Running around is sparsely populated. Open areas is only going to invite more suspicion. Oh my god. Still not, we will not forget. We will not forget Path of Life rerun. I will never forget your star. Never fucking forget. Never fucking forget, Derek Star, with your Path of Life rerun in 2. Never forget. They literally keep this actually from the start to end. Ooh. Not Azure Lane. Oof. Let's get down to business. We don't have time to waste. Have you acquired all the intel? I have, but it's not meant for you. The Duke of Castor's men promised that once they took over the mine, I would be able to leave Yara via the internal railway. I don't know what they told you, but now is not the time for you to do your part. What the fuck they want? Oh my god. The mines are currently in the handover. It's not like to satisfy the Western type of audience. It just not, it changes. It's not because of really like change of audience type of situation. Because I mean this one gacha play I still play. No, in general. Okay. That's okay, that's interesting. Once the Victorians have finished the inspection, I will take you there to meet them. I ask for your patience, madam. Okay. Give me just actually like a famous example, maybe actually just so how. But I mean, actually, I'm not gonna play Hazur Lane. I'm not the fucking target audience, of course. I ask for your patience, madam. It is a precious virtue indeed. I hope this is the last time. Oh my god, look at this little ferret. Did you hear that? Hear what? Sounded a bit like thunder. How strange. Seems to come from the mountains. And also, achoo! Achoo! What's this? The tip of my nose feels all chilly. Huh? That's weird. Why is it snowing again? We're in the middle of the snowy season. What's so strange about that? No, that can't be it. Even at this time of the year, there's always sight before it starts snowing. The sniffs. The girl lifts her head, her expression suddenly turning serious. It's snowing, but it doesn't smell like snow. It's very strange. It doesn't smell like snow? Huh? Not enough. I heard that actually, like, I mean... So, wait. I'm gonna read. So, a character in the CN has not known the character for some reason. No damage APN. Wait. Wait. The technical terms, okay. They're basically they misrepresented a yandere character, you mean. Ooh, yikes, okay. That's interesting. Or just actually like they fail. I don't know how they're overlooked. It's one example. Oh my god, okay, that's insane. An old man once said that the snow only loses his scent when something truly terrible is about to happen. Is Kjeragandr warning us again? Divine will is less important than how heavy the snowfall is going to be, and how it threatens our safety. As for scent of snow you mentioned, the air temperature and humidity change before it snows, which may give off the illusion of peculiar scent. But to treat this as some way of gauging the weather, as even as definition of some sort of, well, birthday. I frankly don't think it makes any sense. Huh. Wait, can I want to see how wait, let me actually check what this character looks like. I mean, actually, I know Azur Lane is based on ships. Is it ships? Like actual ships? I don't fucking sometimes actually like a Japanese gacha games are something else, man. And also like Japan culture in terms of like try to make them either a mascots or like become waifus. Oh, Chinese. Oh, I thought it's JP. Oh, okay. I didn't know that actually. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's a yandere looking character. Yep. Okay, I look at it. Okay, that's a yandere looking character. With big booba. Kitsune. Yeah. And also does she have a big booba? Yeah, she have a big booba. I don't know why I'm just looking at it. Like I don't know why I'm just close to the close to the monitor as much as possible. That's a wedding skin. Okay. Not gonna lie. How the hell actually the skins I'm looking at the skins I'm looking at are very tame. Except two skins is kind of a bit I mean a bit sus, but it's like not compared to others that I'm like, okay man. I saw their skin, I was like, okay, how did this get past the censorship? What the fuck's going on? Also, yes, I'm not the target audience for Isolate. I frankly don't think it makes any sense. No, the scent of snow, not some other smell. Kjeragandr has given hunters a keen set of smells and eyes that can see in the dark. One on the snowfields. We know much more than you do. Okay then, I don't mean to question your personal experience, but I still have to act according to my own experience. That's okay, they managed to go around it. I mean, okay, knowing actually it's a Chinese company in a Chinese company, the fact that they passed through censorship, especially in China, that's insane. That is actually insane. I just realized the censorship in China is something. Okay, this is like that's how it is. It is what it is. But I was like, that's insane. Oh, they're doing. Oh my god, they're doing actually a loophole. That's what I'm looking at. I need to say plot hole. It's a loophole. They created a loophole. God damn, they know what they're doing. At least like, I don't know. At least Nick, they're not really. I mean, at least with Nick, I don't know. She probably vouch for me. It's like at least with Nick, actually, and they're still in your own country. Like they're not afraid to show that. But I was like, okay, then I make sense because of censorship in China. Okay. As Selena speaks, she sets up the observation equipment and begins to carefully record the data. The girl paused discontentedly, looking at the device with distinctively old-fashioned Yerak look. That lab metal of yours have been beeping this entire time. It's heavy too. We've gotten here sooner without having to lug it around. But it's how we can make sure that every step we take is safe and secure. After catastrophe, we must be extremely cautious inside regime zones. Insane, legit. I don't think people talk about that. Not gonna lie, I was like, I know actually, like, I was like, maybe actually the lane is good, maybe, I don't know. But I'm so sorry. It's like Azure Lane is famous because of skins and I don't know how they're gonna say it, bro. A sudden gust of wind rises, causing Alina to stumble, but Joanna catches her from behind just in a nick of time. So us. Okay. Thanks. The chilly snowflake lace wind sweeps over them, when all other noises ceases, save for the whistling wind and its sharp biting cold. How did the temperature drop so sharply all of a sudden? Is this... My god, look, she's so fluffy! Look at Promenade, she's so fluffy! I know the deserted village up ahead. Let's head over there and find a house to shelter in. Enya, who had been lagging behind the group because she was flipping through her notebook, steps in between the two. She stretches her palms out, her fingertips only slightly reddened from the cold. Come, take my hand. The fresh snow is too slippery, and the terrain here is steep as well. It would be terrible if someone slipped and fell here. I would never. Exactly, Kappa. You're both hesitating? You do not want to hold my hands? Enya, I mean, Your Holiness, No, thank you. One hand extends forward. I'm just doing this for Holiness. Joanna turns her head away, but nevertheless places her hand within Enya's. That's so cute. They're holding hands. Aww. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. We hold hands. Yeah. Thankfully, the temple is in a much better state than other buildings because there are still people. There still are people. What am I reading? There still are people. I think I have a headache. It's like, am I reading the grammar? Buildings because there's still. This is not flow correctly. This sentence doesn't flow naturally. There are still people who come by occasionally to do repairs. Yeah, there should be. There's still people. I just like legit. I was like, this flow is so off. Yo, Star, what are you doing again, bro? SMH. Oh yeah, Frog. Cause like it's Frog. Can you vouch that? Does Sticky skins as crazy as Azure Lane skins? I want to ask you as a person who actually played the game. Or Bucklad, actually. The trees shake off the thick snow from their cloaks. They arrive at the village only briefly before the snow starts to come down heavily, fluttering down like feathers. You two, go ahead and rest. I'll see if the fireplace here can still be lit. You can usually find a small woodshed behind the village temple. I'll go take a look. Yeah. Bro, can you say that actually like the Azure Lane skins are similar? Are you saying are they the same, like I don't know how to describe it, like is it the same feeling or sus? Azure are very good. Are they the same type of that's so from what I see. Okay, man. I'm not a target audience, but okay. Then you mean in Nikkei? Oh my god! I mean, I would say like some Azure Lane skins I saw, I was like, okay, they're leaning a little bit to a very specific. I'm gonna say the word fetish. I mean, oh, and Azure like yeah, it's more like yeah. Oh, you mean actually like there is more like, wait, are you saying that Arjuna is more like a implication question mark, or like to certain days? I mean, Frog, you and your man. I mean, I mean, you are a person. You are talking about actually. SMH. Okay, I don't want to know what it is. I was like, I don't know why. I want to know, but I don't want to know because I don't know what it is. Why are I just like that? They could just different option propose. Like, sorry. Whoa. Need my help? I'm good. Didn't you say you were going to do the weather forecast? Just go do your thing. I've already set it up. The measuring device will automatically gather data from our surrounding area, so I can help you carry. Bad day to have ears. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I got the bum. Wait, Code, you got Silver Ash Code. Hello, Silver. Hello, Code. Oh my god, I need to. Oh my god. Wait, ever map? Let me. What is this? April Fools? What? Bruh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. During my 300 pulls, the fools. I thought the April Fools. I think the full scale. Oh, I think I'm losing my mind. I caught up with your reading. I just misread for a sudden. Sorry. Oh, I'm. Wait, can you? Oh, okay. I just read what you commented about Azure Lane skins. Ah, that's what I mean. I was like. I'm just listening, actually. I need to continue to read. I'm so sorry. I'm just caught up with. I was like, I know. Actually, I'm just curious about actually like the skins. It's related to a gacha game that is not even marketed towards me. I don't know, man. I mean, that's true. I mean. Skins, I mean, to be fair, Arzu Lane kind of like they got their money from buying skins. Okay. I think that's the same thing with Nikkei, honestly. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Why? Oh my god. Stop. Why you guys? Oh my god, sending sauce. Oh my god, that's very sus. Why am I in this initiating this conversation? But oh my that's so funny. That's so funny. I don't know why I initiated this conversation, but oh well. Check. It's normal. Fair enough. I don't know why I had to change it, but oh well, we evolved into this. I'm just like curious, okay? I'm curious. My god, bro. The measuring device will automatically gather data from our surrounding area, so I can help you carry. I told you I'm good. Don't follow me. Girls get cautious. Before Elena can even stand up, Joanna already manages to fill out the small door behind the temple statue with practice ease. Girls be curious. Why? What? Nothing has to be, bro. What the fuck? I mean, I'm serious. I'm just a curious kid. Oh my god, bro, what is this? I can't, bro. I can't. The layout of any era monastery is more or less the same. To be told, which is at the end. Just off. The girl rushes out back, and the door slams loudly behind her. I mean, actually, I think I asked you about actually like the pictures about actually like is this a ZZ character in like in a maid character in a maid outfit mod thing? Did I do something to upset her? Maybe just a little, but not that much. Don't worry about it. I am so sorry about that, Muzi. Oh god damn it, I'm already checking the... Thank you. I guess. Thank you? Question mark? Thank you? Question... Thank you, I guess. Wrong. I don't know how to this. I don't know how to. You can get me. I mean, actually, we're all adults here. Okay. Answer your own question. I mean, I'm curious. I'm not. Joanna is a kind girl. Even when she's grumpy, she still wants you to be warm. Just like not long ago, when she protected me from assassins, even though she despises me. But doesn't help a child. What? Shogeki, huh? Hello, Latia. I mean, actually, like I don't allow. Actually, I genuinely don't allow. Actually, like, kids to be in this chat because yes, sometimes I get a bit too. Sometimes a little bit leaning towards not safe for work ish stuff. I'm a kid. Kappa. Shogeki. Where do I run? Especially in love with this. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ko? What do you mean? However, for many of Yarak's villagers, the thoughts and words can hurt them, even if they aren't without malice. I know you're joking. Okay, Frog, no. No, no. Why is this? What is this, man? What is this? Bro, eat some other food, Shogeki. Oh my god, are you okay, bro? You okay, bro? This tree took a turn. I'm supposed to be finishing reading, but I was like, I just want to be curious something and do also something else. Don't eat more. No, eat something. Drink water, bro. I'm sorry. I was too rash. That's not your fault, nor is it the fault of Yarak's people. If anything is at fault, perhaps it is simply your differences. Any sort of communication between people is about these differences. Even partners who work together in the lab, sharing the same ideas and goals, can still have disagreements.
Which is why communication and understanding between people is so precious. Enya folds a cloth and puts it aside, pointing to a snowflake on it that has not yet melted. Oh, look at that! A snowflake? The people we are sometimes use snowflakes that has not melted upon stepping indoors as form of divination. These unbroken bright-like snowflakes are the sign that our journey, oh my god, I'm the bird, sorry, will be smooth. According to folklore, the snow is a passenger protected by Kjeragandr, carrying imported truths and omens. It can predict the harvest. But actually, wow, that's actually pretty delicious. Not gonna lie. The craftsman hammerfall. This is, and funny enough, I always forgot about it actually. Like, just so you know, actually, like I'm saying this to you, like I eat other stuff. Well, actually, like my favorite food is literally fried chicken. Any type of fried chicken. It's a bit hypocritical of me. Huh? Wait, what do I read? Let's relay this one because huh? What? What am I? Huh? What am I reading? It feels so left out of field. What the fuck am I reading with Azure Lane plot? Huh? What am I reading? Why? What? Huh? It is on crack. It feels like I'm reading and something out of, it's like out of left field. I was like, huh? What am I reading? Okay, God. It can predict the harvest, the hunt, the craftsman's hammerfall, and even quarrels between friends and lovers. Some may say that this iconic tree-like hexagonal snowflake is with well-defined branches is a sign of good fortune. But they explain how they're made. I think I have a headache right now. That's goddamn. They're explaining why ships become waifus. It's what you think. It is. Oh my god, I don't want to think anymore. I don't want to think. But others just as easily see it within a broken connection. What you think? Oh no. Okay, I don't want to know actually. Because I'm reading what they meant about the story. It's like I don't want to know because it's wild and I'm well, I don't want to explain, but if you explain it, I'd be like, what the fuck are you saying? It feels like you're not explaining to me the story. I mean, I guess you like me, okay? Huh? 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 Okay, Shurikeki. Huh? And so, regardless of what happens in the end, the fortune teller always has something to say. Worst case scenario, they'll always say, the diviner you met was just bad. The moment of the stars have already revealed the truth long ago, and use that to defend your authority. You also seem quite knowledgeable about that divination, Alina. Oh. A copy. Not my word. Oh, copy pasta. Okay. I don't want to. Okay. You could say I have some run-ins with them due to my family circumstances. In any case, most divination has nothing to do with revealing the truth. It's just a form of self-delusion and sophistry. A place where no people wish to go. Has no roads leading to it. If a problem does not exist, there will be no solution created to resolve it. Bob, bro, just go to the DMs, bro. do it in the DMs on your chat, Bob. on Bob's chat. Bro. Oh no. If a problem does not exist, there will be no solution created to resolve it. Fate is a fickle thing, just that your science should acknowledge that there are many things in this land that cannot be controlled or predicted. No, I think they sent it to each other. Oh my god, that's a weird way. Oh, that is so weird to say out loud. What the hell? What country is the reading stream? Yeah, I was supposed to be reading with the real too much, bro. On this great land, we are but tiny people trying to grasp a glimmer of prophetic and the truth. Is this so different from the origins of scientific discovery? Knowledge is what makes people feel safe and allows them to face unreasonably uncertain future. In a sense, coincidence, probability, and fate are all the same concept. Fate falls on many, just as this snowflake has fallen on my cloak. I get it. Even placebos can be efficacious type of medicine. Huh? Bro, this chat room is cooked. Yeah, exactly. The chat room is cooked. I think actually after I go downstairs, I think the chat will go back to normal. Kappa. They will go back to normal after 30 minutes of eating dinner. Don't worry. They haven't never normal. That's true, Muzi. That's true. Okay, I actually see an explanation is simple. It's so simple. Yeah, that's like that is insane. But then again, it's fantasy. With that big thing, I don't know. I forgot actually what's the initial conversation about this. Okay. And also, yeah, and also, I want to talk about it. Yeah. Which, fair enough. I mean, I'm curious about it though. Capricha. No. Do that in the other chats or off stream. No, not here. Not here, man. What the hell is this, bro? Okay, man, that's weird. No. That's weird. That's true. Same, Char, same. I missed that. But it's like, oh well. Internet ruins it. Internet ruins it all. Wait, I need to read this. Yeah, that's unfortunately how it is.
Sorry, I need to actually read. What the hell am I reading? Wait. Who's that? Okay, Bob. Okay. I mean, 420 and 69 is funny. 67. Yeah. Yeah. Then Alpha kind of ruins it. Fuck you, TikTok. Sorry, I need to read it actually fully. Oh, guys. Yeah, this is a good philosophy surrounding faith and facts and faith. No. There's no meaning. I think actually like what I remember that back then, that memes back then, there is like a, we know there is a source that we all know. I think that's what's interesting. Like memes back then, we know actually like the source of it. Everyone knows the source of it. It's like everything. But because of nowadays, especially with TikTok, because the trends just died down for a week. Back then, the shelf life, like memes back then, they have a shelf life around 6 months. This time, because of TikTok, because of that, it lasts like a week or 2 weeks even. Internet memes. Yeah, lasts a lot longer. I think actually the longest I would say like 6 to 12, no, 6 to a year. I think the longest I would say a year. And then now actually with TikTok, I think the rise of, I think actually especially like 2020, I think 2020 kind of ruins the meaning of memes, and also how not long lasting the shelf life. And a lot of attention. Yeah, memes evolve, and also like the shelf life also becomes more shorter. It's more like into now actually like sometimes it could last for a month. I think a month actually is the longest one I can remember. It's like, if it's like short, even the shortest is like maybe like a week. I think the shortest one is a week to a month. Back then it's like 6 to a year. So that's how it is with memes. Yeah, I mean, Rickroll still exists. Rickroll still exists. I mean, maybe still around. I would say like they're still around. Like Pepe de Moral, yeah, Pepe is still around. Rickroll still around. I think that's the one I'm actually like legit thinking. Like back then, I think also back then, like a lot of times in memes like that, we all know what the memes is. But now actually like memes now, it's either you know or you don't know. That's it. Like memes nowadays is more like you either know or don't know. It's more like you know but you don't know, or you know about it but still understand, or you know about it and you know and it's understand it's funny. There's no actually like everyone accepted this is funny. Back then it's more like oh, people know this meme, people understand it, people sometimes just don't understand it, blah blah blah. And sometimes like, oh god damn it. I mean, at least actually like right now, 6-7. Fucking hell, 6-7 is still around. It's still around, man. It's been like 3 months, no, 4 to 5, nearly half a year already. Somehow, how? I think that's the longest that I was like, okay, I think it's gonna be remembered by a lot of people, I guess. It's around because it's by people, yeah. Back to Art Nights. But yeah, it's like, that's how I feel about memes. Like, I know about memes. I feel like it's like, oh my god, back then, I was like, oh, I know about memes. Hell yeah. But now it's like, I know memes, but it's like, no, I don't know. What the hell? 6-7? What the hell? Ranger with 6-7! Bruh. To be fair, meme. Yeah, but I think actually back then, it's more favorite meme. I think back then, meme duration are usually like, they're still overlapping each other, but still they last longer. At least it's more like at least memes can overlap each other and still last long. But nowadays it's more like this meme is here, and the next month or next week is like another meme comes in. It's not. Yeah, they have a short shelf life in a sense. Favorite meme? I don't have. Do I remember a favorite meme? I think I have a favorite meme. It's just on top of. I didn't appear on top of my head. Oh my god, what's the? I don't remember. I legit actually there is actually some of my favorite memes. It doesn't appear in my head because I'm reading. Okay, I need to go back reading. I know in a few moments that I will go downstairs and eat. But I've also seen many things in modern era. In the past, I always tried to see such strong beliefs as kind of a phenomenon, a ritual, a projection, a form of comfort seeking. But what exactly are they to you people? She asked the question in a soft, subdued voice. The wind outside the window has already subdued significantly. The Iraq scientist looks up at the statue of Kjeragandr on the altar. Beneath a slab of stone engraved with messy markings, severely brightly colored figurines sit side by side. There were exhibition goods produced around the time of the next rehearsed ceremony. Oh my god, Uganda Knuckles. Oh god. Shooting star meme? Oh, I like that shooting star meme. The more you know. Oh, god, I like that meme. Uganda is it Uganda Knuckles is around 2018? Is it 2018? I think 2018, 2019. I think it's 2018, yeah. The funeral, god, that funeral meme. Oh my god, I remember the funeral. The funeral meme was like 2018. The coffin deaths, yeah. There's like around. This is around like 20. Again, actually, I think the memes kind of start in 2020. I think 2020. I think unfortunately, like, as I said, I was like, before we continue, I was like, unfortunately, I think 2020, especially the pandemic, kind of changed a lot of this, the state of the world right now. And also including even bleed into like internet culture. Unfortunately, that's how it is. It's been like 6 years ago. I think no, is it this? We gonna reach a year. I think around like a year from now. I think a year, nearly a year, because I think the lockdown kind of starts around like next month or something. The normies got it, yeah. Like, okay, man, nah. Okay, no, man, no, SMH, no, nah. Nah, man, nah, bro. Yeah, it's like 6 years ago at this point. So yeah, it's because COVID is, everyone is in actually like lockdown. Everyone is in the house for like waiting for to go back, for the world to go back to normal. Yeah. Bob? Okay, Bob. Yeah, there's no coming back. Yeah, COVID is something else. I think COVID kind of like ruins the internet culture. I think actually the most worst I would say like internet culture, how we see the world, especially the politicians, internet culture. I think I would say like especially like people acting as a bit more selfish. But okay, let's not go to that's how I feel about it actually. COVID changes everything, honestly. Even if actually like I have a very a quotation pleasant time during COVID time, but it's like the aftermath of COVID is something else. It's kind of interesting how COVID changes the state of the world so much that we didn't know until we like I think 2022 where we go back to normal. That's it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ayo. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I think and also actually that's why also like internet bullying becomes more intense. That's again, I'm not gonna go to the big can of worms behind that. That's like that's why. And also the fandom spaces become more weird to the point I was like, are we experiencing the same thing like we happened like in 2010s? Huh? What am I looking at? It's like the fandom space, especially like I mean, it's like, okay, man, it feels like I'm experiencing the same shit going on in 2010s, but repackaged in like 2022 or 20, in 2020 lens, later 2020 lens. Okay. Okay, with the joke. Okay. Isn't the case now. Yeah. That's how it is, unfortunately. By the looks of things, someone brought them to this village as offering to reclusive Kjeragandr. The clerics of the Finebeard Court often describe fate as walking into darkness without a lamp, or leaving fearless day into a silent ravine. Everyone always seemed to yearn for her. Ascetics, devout believers, faithful followers of commandments. I think Tom and Jerry memes are like recent, which is surprising actually. It's been that I know the show was like around like the 80s or 90s or something, but it's like they become memes. They become memes as like in what's it called, like in around like 2023 2024 they become a thing. It's not, I know it's not a recent, it's like it kind of blew up recently. It's been like that since the beginning. It's like SpongeBob memes. Since it's 2018, I think it's become big actually around 2020 in my opinion. But I mean SpongeBob, I think SpongeBob is like still is actually like long lasting right now. Even though I heard that a lot of people said that new SpongeBob episodes are not good, but yeah, anyway. Ascetics, devout believers, faithful followers of commandments. Now these people endure innumerable hardships just to reach her side. But for me, she tries hard to recall, but the memories of her mind are now but struggling fragments, jumping around like frames from a movie, shrouded in a dark haze. Made an overstatement. A strong emotion surges once more within Enya's heart. Trouble! Joanna suddenly rushes in with a gasp, firewood in her arms, her cheeks flushed from running. I just saw, coming down the mountain, lots of Victorian cars, heading for the mine. Victorians? That mine has a joint operation with Kashmirs. What are they trying to do there? Have they already picked up our trail? Don't panic just yet. Regardless of what business they have with the mine, we have to hurry. Let's pack up our things and set out immediately. We need to be even more careful and discreet on the road ahead. Victoria's run for the mines. Yeah, I agree. Just a second, please. I need to pick up my instrument first. Wait, how could this? What are you dawdling around for? Hurry, pack it up. Here, I'll help you. Is Cartoon Network still alive? I think they're still alive to this day. It's not as big, especially like TV programs or TV networks are kind of dying because of the existed the existence of what's it called? The existence of streaming services. Just so you know, it's still around. It's just that it's not that. Yeah, they went Disney route. What is this? This moderate catastrophe is written here. Does it mean what I think it means? Catastrophe. Could there be another catastrophe brewing? Oh no! Okay, we end actually. Okay, it's 8:40. I need to go eat actually. I need to go eat a little bit. I need to eat some mac and cheese that my mom brought home actually. Just a little bit. Not actually. I'm not gonna finish the whole way. BRB. Then we go back to full locking in reading. Oh my god. We full on locking in reading. Keck. BRB everyone. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I supposed to be eating actually like it's a short meal, but I was like I cut up like a little bit more, few more minutes because I accidentally broke something, which thank God it's nothing too serious. Just need to clean. There's nothing too serious. Yeah, I eat mac and cheese. I didn't finish it, but I was like I will eat it tomorrow. I just need actually something to fill my stomach. That's it. Okay. Raising everything. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, nice, Mokla. You got Bangli. Oh, her. You know, it's real hard getting an audience with you these days. And see this? I'm truly sorry I was unable to attend the matriarch's funeral. When I'm serious, I'm deeply saddened by what has befallen the Brown Tail clan. Please let me know if there is anything Clan Sirash can do to help. Thanks, Sinciodis. But that's not what I came here to discuss. Your visit this time, Madam Sirius, must be to give me a chance to earn your trust. Huh. My sister told me that you're least trustworthy when you lower your head like this. I wonder about your opinion of me then. You don't have to beat around the bush. I don't like it. My sister used to scold me for being impulsive, and for not always thinking things through before I speak or act. I wanted to prove to her that I didn't need to hide under her wing. I could do something for Clan Browntail. But now, as new matriarch of the clan, there's no one left for me to prove anything to. I understand how you feel. I also have two younger sisters. And you think they're both smarter than me, huh? Both Encia and the Saintess. You think too little of yourself, Madam Sirius. However, I do think they share your persistence and determination. Is Encia okay? I heard she was in an accident. Thank you for your concern. She is safe and sound, and has already returned home. You always keep that calm and composed demeanor. What I want to know is, these attacks on Yarok, including what happened to my sister. Did you know about them ahead of time? So this is the real reason you decided to visit me today. Into this, my sister had been helping you this entire time. Isn't that right? I wasn't totally in the dark about it, but it wasn't until her passing that I learned your plans, her Victoria, Ryan Lab, and what much has been investigating. There's too much I don't know anything about. Don't try to deny it. Don't lie to me, Insidious. You have to know the truth behind her murder. If you truly believe I had a hand in Matriarch's death. No. That's not what I meant. I mean, I don't know what Ratatos was planning with you, but I know for sure that whatever it was to protect Yarok. So, I will follow in her footsteps. Whatever Plan Browntail's affairs may be, I will take responsibility for them. Which is why I need you to tell me exactly what happened to her. My apologies, Sir Insidious, but determined to break in no matter what. To what do I owe the favor for you all to barge into my home like this? Oh? Sir Insidious, why did Carlin Trade transfer all its share in the Yara Kashmir's joy mining operation to Victoria without authorization? Where did this news come from? It is an observable fact. The mines have really been taken over by Victorians. Great Elder Atsov believes that such action by Carlin Trade constitutes illegal collusion with a foreign power, and as such, the Vinebeard Court has no choice but to exercise its authority to intervene. We require that you report to the Vinebeard Court immediately to explain yourself. If I understand this correctly, the Vinebeard Court means to formally interrogate Clan Sirash. Interrogate, yeah. The people here are uneasy enough as it is. The last thing we want to see is to see this conflict escalate further. Okay, this is interesting. The fact that break the ice. Like, we know Silver Ash kind of like controls the things happen, equation behind the scenes. this one to me, for now actually, I maybe actually like it would reveal to me later or something. Maybe I'll always be wrong. Like to me, a lot of moving parts going on. The casters doing stuff. Ducaster Ratatas doing stuff. Silver Ash, I don't know what the fuck is he doing, but I was like, both Ducaster and Insidious is in odds to each other. That I was like, what the hell is truly going on? And then actually like the backup stuff actually literally is like finding the goddess herself. Is a mom, fair enough. Preparing for his unemployment, Kappa. The people are in it enough as it is. The last thing we want to see is this conflict escalate further. However, Sirens is this. As the head of the clan, if you still believe you bear responsibility for Yarak, please go to the Viper Court with us to discuss next steps. Very well. I have no reason to refuse. However, if I am to explain the situation, I will need some time to prepare the relevant documents. Please allow me that. Furthermore, I still have some things to discuss with Man of Sirius, so I would like to ask you for your patience. Of course, sir, it's Eunice. Man of Sirius, thank you for taking the time to look after Etzia. I would like to formally invite you to be a guest of Cancer Rash. I would also like to thank you for your concern in person. Valencia is present as well. What? It would have been more courteous to have sent the invitation to you in a more normal capacity. But given the hasty nature of this matter, the best I can do is to throw something together by hand. I do hope you'll forgive me. We look forward to you gracing us with your presence. Before his invitee can respond, Insidious takes up pen and paper from the table, scribbles down a few lines, then hands the invitation over. Sirius takes it. There's only an address on a piece of paper, hardly an invitation at all. Thank you for the invitation. I'll be there on time. To Mr. Louise of Carlin Trade. I hope this letter finds you well. At the time you all read this, I'm yet to receive SITRAP authorization from Ride Lab, so please take note. This letter does not, in any capacity, serve as an agreement or treaty between Ride Lab and Carlin Trade. Rather, it is only represent my present analysis of the recent phenomena in Yarak. My specimen comes from the sound waves collected by observation station at 3:19 a.m. on December 7, 1101. Oh, nice! Pot 3, nice! I can say for certain that at that time, an unidentified object fell from the sky up to Mount Carlin. Though the chain of evidence definitely linking the phenomena is still missing, the catastrophe did in fact occurred 32 hours later. I do not intend to establish a causal link between these two things. If this crash is a singular event in history, then so too is the catastrophe. What I am preparing is to confirm whether or not there is empirical connection between these two events. Additionally, to forgive my frankness, but if the hypothesis that these two events are linked does bear out, the outcome for Yarak is not optimistic. Whatever factor that has protected Yarak from catastrophes over the millennia may not be effective, or at least be in an unusable state. I would, of course. I haven't done EX stages actually. I haven't done EX stages because I need to finish this event. I actually haven't touched. No, the EX stages for me is not open because I haven't done the boss stage yet. For the sake for this story, I need to finish it by today just to do EX stages. So I don't know what the EX stages look like actually. I would, of course, love to write this off as mere conjunction. But nevertheless, I also hope that Carlin will be adequately. I didn't finish because the last one is basically most likely a bit related to the story to this story. That's why I didn't unlock EX stages. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. I most likely will finish maybe. Yes, I will actually generally. I will have a 7 hour stream most likely, 7 to 8 hour stream. That's gonna be insane. Oh god, I'm insane apparently. Yeah, wait. Oh. Yeah, the boss stage support board. Okay, thank you, Orange. I know, and so hello, Orange. Yeah, that's why I was like, I cannot do the boss stage because it's very important for the story. I don't want to spoil myself. Actually, I know what the boss is like, but I want to know the context of it. Okay. But nevertheless, I also hope that Carolyn trade will be adequately mindful of the potential risks moving forward. Carolyn, an insider with more detailed information, has likely made similar inferences, but I am in the dark as to what her objectives are at this moment. I will strive to complete this research while maintaining an objective and rational perspective. Dialogue and thought perspective. And would greatly appreciate Colin Trey's support in my efforts. I think I'm also do the same thing when Wang event comes out. I also would do the same thing with Wang event because I feel like that boss stage most likely. I know I saw the boss stage. I want to know the what's it called the context behind it. um Respectfully, Elena Urbka. Come in. I was just looking for you, Director. Take this letter over to Insudis. Classified it top secret. Yes, sir. Right away. Any other news? Yes. The observation post previously dispatched in the mining site has sent back a sighting report. A convoy bearing Victorian markings is approaching the outskirts of the mine, but the specific origins are not known. Matterhorn led this clansman there ahead of time. He said that we would try to stall for as much time as possible and await your judgment. Oh, nice! Part 1! The Victorians wouldn't come sooner or later. Looks like we won't have to wait any longer. Prepare vehicles as soon as possible. Matterhorn may not be able to hold them off for long. Tell him to let the other party make the first move and prioritize observation. I will arrive shortly. I'm warning you, don't get in our way if you know what's good for you. Tonight will be tonight. Okay. I'm simply following orders. The area ahead is a restricted warehouse, and nobody is allowed to enter without Carlin Trey's permission. Has no one informed you that House Castor has acquired all of Kashmir's right to this site? To the best of my knowledge, the handover process is still underway. We were only notified by Kashmir's yesterday. Which is why we have to inspect all the assets in advance. If you have any complaints, you can take them up with Her Grace to Duke. Now, listen to your betters and open the warehouse door post-haste. Finally, someone worth talking to. Mr. Cecil Louis of Garland Trade. It seems the introduction I prepared will be going to waste, good sir. Of course. Naturally, you also understand who I'm representing here. Due to your mismanagement and resultant substantial financial losses, Her Grace the Duke has decided to dismiss some key employees of Garland Trade employed at the site, including the former executive manager. To this, I have no objection. I will cooperate fully during this handover process. Excellent. Now then, Mr. Louis, please open the warehouse door. However, on this point alone, I cannot comply. What Matterhorn said is true. There indeed are regulations pertaining to this confidential warehouse. I humbly ask for yours and Her Grace's understanding. Based on the information I have, the security clearance level on this warehouse was raised just recently. What do you say to this, Mr. Louis? Allow me to explain. This warehouse is mainly used to store various kinds of industrial waste, but recently, the purification system and negative pressure ventilation system both malfunctioned. We temporarily raised the security clearance level and strictly restricted access in the interim before professionals can handle the situation. I fully understand Her Grace's concern about the assets acquired, but for your safety, could I ask this inspection be postponed? I accept the risk at hand. Just open the door. All else aside,
aside. This is Yarak's mine. Should pollutants leak or any other dangerous situation arises, Yarak does not rule out the right to intervene through administrative measures. Before you offer to take responsibility, I suggest you to contact Her Grace the Duke once more. You're... Good to see you again, Mr. Matterhorn. Pardon me, Father. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to wait at reception for now. I currently have business with our diplomatic guests. Mr. Louise, I was expressly invited here by Victorians. Since when is the Vine Court so concerned with temporal affairs? Today, both the clan leadership and the general public are dissatisfied with the way Carlin Trade has been engaging with Victoria. The Great Elder has summoned Sir Insiodis to inquiry into the matter. Perhaps you will also need to report to the Vineview Court soon. Why, then, would a cleric feel a need to accept an invitation to come here before that? I wish to ensure a smooth handover process, and hope that Carlin Trade is willing to cooperate to the fullest extent. Please open the warehouse door, Mr. Louise. Given that power has been restored by the Great Clans, perhaps the Vineview Court will be more representative of Yarak's administrative measures. Matterhorn, open the door. Open the door! The door slowly opens, and the Victorian ambassador is caught unaware by the dust that diffuses from within. He squints and fans the air in front of him with his hat. There is neither the smell of industrial waste nor the texture of originium dust. The ambassador's eyes gradually adjust to the vast, unobstructed warehouse within which is nothing but scrap metal. As I stated, there's nothing here but industrial waste. Okay, that's sus, man. Okay, that's a bit sus. That's a bit sus. You know, to remind you, they built a fucking warship. I was like, where is it? I don't know. Okay. Please leave as soon as you finish your inspection. Staying here for an extended period of time would be detrimental to your health. Everyone, stay put. I'm conducting the inspection myself. The spice one. I mean, Calcit, actually, I think what I was thinking. As soon as he enters the warehouse, he feels a vast space around him dilating in all directions. The steel frame stretching straight to the ceiling surrounded by scrap metal of all shapes and sizes. There's no way such a large warehouse was set up to store these things. It's far too pretentious mentioned. He approaches the bottom of one of the shelves and reaches out to rummage through it with no particular aim in mind. The clanging of metal echoes through the warehouse. Wait, it's still half intact, and I can still make out the insignia of Silver's private army. There's the goddess. Were these originally weapons, gear not properly disposed after being thrown in the shredder? An idea bubbles up, and it keeps looking elsewhere. Though Carlin Trade has been quite meticulous, a few clues are bound to leak through. Of this, he is certain. Replicas of Victoria's newest equipment, as well as large caliber naval gun parts. All failures unable to break through the technical barrier. The army designations, the insignias, and many other terms in Yaraki language. He quietly memorizes them all. Sir, are you done yet? Yes, I am. The ambassador returns to the group. I've more or less seen what I've needed to see, Mr. Ilduis. I will summarize the entire situation and faithfully report to the Duke. Sir, the internal railway in the mining site has just been cleared. You haven't had time to inspect it yet. Does Victoria also need to use that internal railway? Yes, we contacted a number of suppliers for quotes. Using the internal railway can significantly reduce transportation costs. Father, is the Vineby Court aware of this? If you are so keen to get involved in diplomatic affairs, College Trade hopes that you will also be willing to verify any business entities that wish to join. Jose's concern interrupts the thoughts of the Vineby Court envoy, who then looks away from the railway. That would encourage the Great Elder's input. I understand. By Kjeragandr. I ask that the Vineby Court not make things difficult for Insiodis. I will remain at Cardon Trace headquarters, awaiting your summons. By Kjeragandr. I think at this time, like this one building up to a climax. This is building into a climax. Okay. Incense and shadows. A secret in the haze. A stick of incense burned down to ash. A rumbling roar. 2 lovers. 3 children. Huh? Wait. Is this related to the Silverash family? No, Silverash's parents? Wait, let me actually check if I'm actually like I will try. I will try. I mean, I will try. I am actually committed to finish it by today. Not today. It's more like I'm gonna stream after midnight. After midnight, aka like around, I think the worst case scenario, 3 a.m. I am gonna be a little bit insane actually if I reach that. Okay. You finally come. Insidious. Naturally, I would not dare to refuse an invitation from the Vineby Court. Great Elder Atso. If I remember correctly, it shouldn't take very long to get from the Silverash domain to the Vineby Court. To be summoned to the Vineby Court is a matter of great importance. As I stand accused of improper dealings with Victoria, I had to make ample preparation to prove my innocence. Without further ado, Sir Insidious, please come on inside so that we may discuss this further. One moment, please. Oh! A large convoy of vehicles pulls up at the center of the Vineby Court. Silverash? What is the meaning of this? Are you not investigating the ties between Carlentren and Victoria? I had someone compile all the documents related to the last decade of business dealings between Carlentren and Victoria. There's quite a voluminous collection, so much so that we had to fill several trucks. Great Elder Atso, if it interests you, please take your time to read through it. Good. Very good. Unlock everything and tell your people to leave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What is the meaning of this, Insidious? It is true that as of late, Okay. Anyway, undoubtedly, it is true as of late, Kjerag has had to weather great turmoil. Undoubtedly, Victoria has been at the heart of many of these incidents. Indeed, our troops have discovered evidence of contact between the Vineby Court and Victorian spies. Empty accusations. Without proof, what right do you have to investigate the Vineby Court? Investigate? I would never dream of such a thing. However, the Vine Big Court has accused me of colluding with Victoria, and so I am here. By my command, nobody is to leave the Vine Big Court today until Great Elder Atso and I reach a conclusion. Yes, sir. Now then, Great Elder Atso.
This guy. Oh god, I hate him so much.
You never talked like this before. I have hardly even seen you on my past visit onto the Vine Big Court, let alone spoken with you. I've heard from many clerics that you spend years in seclusion, studied the scriptures and the hollows of writings, and never concerning yourself with temporal affairs.
Oh my god, okay, you know what? He's not wrong. He's not wrong to say out, to actually like, to point that out. He's not wrong about that.
It seems you've also come to handle the affairs of the Vine Big Court with ease.
This is interesting. The fact that he said actually like Great Elder Atso just appears out of nowhere, that like literally Sivira's never seen him before, is like kind of interesting. What thickens? Question mark? Sorry, I need to actually... Sorry, I need to be slay. I'm sorry. Sorry, I need to do something. Because I recently watched fire. I need to do...
Yeah. The only thing I've done over the years is ensure that Yara follows the path that she ordained. Moreover, we stand at a critical juncture concerning our survival.
I need to actually put my lipstick because my lips are getting chapped. Fucking hell.
Okay. Moreover, we stand at a critical junction concerning our survival. Should the Vine Big Court stand by and watch you drag Kjeragandr to the abyss, allowing Kashmir's, Victoria, or any other foreign power to devour us? And you are not the king of Yarak, Sir Insiodes. Thank you for the admonition, Great Elder. If Yarak were to have a king, it could be only her.
You know what's worse about it? Actually, again, I thought about it actually, like, to the point that's like, SMH. As it was like so scared at me. Like, this is a bit related, but not really. But I have a sudden thought. I was like, wait, if Silverash is the head of the Silverash clan and also the Carlin trade, does he mean he's a small sought out bachelor? Bachelor in Yara? Alongside with Promenix? The bachelorette? It's so funny. I'm so sorry.
Okay. If there are diplomatic errors the Vine Big Court wishes to correct, then Carlin Trade will do our best to cooperate. However, there is one question that puzzles me, for which I seek your guidance. How exactly is the Vine Big Court negotiating with Victoria?
That was what I was about to say. I was like, how the fuck Vine Big Court would like negotiate with Victoria all of a sudden? When they're accusing him of actually like, was like, what is going on? This is a lot of like, there's a lot of like factors. There's a lot of I'm not, again, it's like, I'm not expecting this. I was like, oh my god, faith, religion. I was like, it is I'm so surprised this is more like political intrigue more than ever. Like, holy crap. Holy crap, man. Is it using all of Iraq as a bargaining chip? Elder! We just took a look around. Silverash's troops have already blocked the way down the mountain. We will go check the back door and... The circuit passage? I wouldn't bother with that unless you're keen on searching for Stagadas. Don't be alarmed by Kjeragandr. I have no intention of attacking the Vampire Court. Tell everyone outside to rest where they are. No one is to move without my order. This is interesting. Consider this. You accused the Vampire Court of betraying Yarak to Victoria. Where is the evidence of your claim? Please be patient, Great Elder. It will take some time for the evidence to be delivered here. In other words, wait. Please be patient, Great Elder. It will take some time for the evidence to be delivered here. In other words, he came empty-handed yet still chose to resort to violence against us. You should know what the price is for doing this, head of the Silverash clan. Look down at the people beneath the mountain. Your elite troops might be able to block up the Vampire Court, but you cannot fight all of Yarak. I'm willing to give you time, but if you cannot produce conclusive evidence before sundown, I'm afraid that the reputation of Cardinal Trade, even that of the entire Silverash name, will be in tatters. You will become untouchables throughout the land of Yarak. Indeed. I am, of course, well aware of my consequences of my action. What do I not know, however, is what it would mean for Yarak if the Vampire Court is to found colluding with an enemy that is assassinated leaders from the three clans and was caught in espionage. I actually like... okay, yeah. I really like Axel too. Like, I understand... I understand what his reasoning. Yeah. Yeah, the part he got... He actually, like, I'm legit kind of, like, surprised that he openly said that, I don't like Insiodes. I don't like how actually he's inviting the Victorians to invite to a country and actually make our country worse, and that's why we have catastrophes. I was like, okay, I get it, but at the same time, like, I get it, but at the same time, like, no, man, you're blaming one person, but I get it what you mean. You're blaming one person, but at the same time, like, I get it. I will be with you to witness that moment, Elder. I know exactly what you're waiting for. But time is not on your side, Sir Insidious. Yeah, I think right now it's building up to something that I actually don't know what to expect. Like, it's building up to something, but we don't know what it is. So, yeah, it gets worse the more he goes, but holy shit, he can argue. Like, he's not wrong. What he was saying, he's not wrong. He is justifiably angry. But he just actually, the way he goes about it, he kind of talks. It's not talks with the feeling. He just lets out It just that's all. The reporter was like, okay. The journalist was like, okay, that's your actual opinion. Okay. It just feels evil, but I get it. I get why he feels like that. Like, you cannot actually, like, you can think the outside forces kind of makes things not good. I understand that. Like, but that's how it is. Outside forces coming into a country that is like full of tradition and stuff, and then ruins it, actually lost its traditions and stuff. It become modern. He's not wrong to feel that way, honestly. He's not wrong. It's just that the way he talks is just, it's a bit, why are you blaming just one person just because you, I mean, Carlin Trade is mostly dealing with Victoria. Okay, interesting. Yikes. Let us in. We were invited by the Five Beacons to participate in the blessing ceremony, and Silver Ash Goons have Silver Ash Goons have no right to stop us. Throughout her illustrious career, the Black Knight was unshaken, even by the most fierce opponents. But now, looking down at the teeming crowds crammed onto the narrow mountain road, she feels utterly helpless for the first time. You're still very slimy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I cannot. I'm a Silver Ash him. I'm still not excusing. Like, he's a bit slimy. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He make a lot of consequences. I mean, have you seen the events happening in Break the Ice? I was like, I think Arknights is like, it's kind of weird. Like, Arknights is that, it's kind of interesting that one game that people just know, like, even if your waifu is not a good person, we just accept it. We just, yeah, he's not very good. What do you expect? Do you think I kind of defend his action? No, not at all, bro. Not at all. We kind of joke around and stuff. It's like, that's what I mean. It's like, I understand what Atso was telling about. It's like, Insidious is, and I'm not actually like dismiss the fact that Insidious is actually like innocent. No. I read Break the Ice. I know what the fuck he's doing. I think even like the Deacon event also has some in hand what's going on. I was like, I cannot deny that. I cannot dismiss that. I understand, but it's something like there's two different people. I think it's like Atso is like that, and it's fun. It's like there's no clear answer here. They're both justifiable. It's just that actually, like, I can see why Insidious do that. I can see why Insidious acts like that. They're not wrong. I'm not gonna actually like defend on that both the reaction. I understand. I fully understand. At the same time, I'm not actually like not gonna depend on some of the behavior and what they're saying. Why haven't we seen a single cleric here? What is Silver's trying to pull? Please calm down, everyone. The Vinebeard Court has encountered some extenuating circumstances. It might make them interesting. Exactly. And Sir Sudis is assisting with investigation. That's why I actually like Arknights for that and feel. It's like, yes, and feel like there's like still clear evil, but it's like at least like maybe, yeah, Adashir, like he's an evil guy, but maybe I understand, but he's a big faithful thing, but okay. But over here it's like are they good at people? It's like they're neither good or evil. They just do what they're doing. They thought it's right for them. Most of these characters that I met, I was like, they're doing what they think is right, even if it leads to a very severe consequences by the end of the day.
We came here on invitation, and you're telling us that there's an extenuating circumstances now that we're here? Cut the crap! Oh. A man squeezes through the crowd, but as soon as he takes a step forward, he is met with Tension Bridge's gold glare, and has no choice but to retreat, muttering under his breath. Sir Insidious will issue an explanation to the public after things have settled down. Please, I ask you that you all return home for now. Ma'am, be careful. I'm fine, Tension Breacher. I can stand on my own. We all trust you. We know that you're a daughter of Kjeragandr and would never bring us harm. So, can you tell this old woman exactly what is happening with the Finebeard Court? What do you know about this whole thing? Ooh, that's... ooh, man. A vehicle winds its way along the mountain road. Outside the window, dense dark clouds are gathering, mingling. The window rolls down, and a few snowflakes laced with unidentified impurities slide into the car before disappearing without a trace. The signal is a little better now. According to our informant, Victoria and the people of the Finebeard Court have left the mining site. Have not met any further groups. But given this weather, we can expect more heavy snow. It will take a lot longer to get back to the headquarters than expected. Compared to that, this little hiccup can hardly be considered beyond our expectations. Are you referring to those Victorians from earlier? They got the intel they wanted. So did we. I mean, the Finebeard Court. The Finebeard Court? Huh. The fact that they show up here instead of calming the populace is rather strange indeed. It's evident that they were completely unprepared for the situation, and their deliberate attempts to hide their schemes are easily seen through. If some of them are willing to play cover-up for the Victorians, then it's only a matter of time until the mask comes off. It's nearly time. Turn back to the mining site. Are you trying to... The exit ways there are now open, making a good place to leave the country. As you just heard, Insidious has already surrounded the Finebeard Court with his men. They have really made a big show of things to alert the enemy. Those hiding in the Iraq will definitely be seized the moment. Our undercover agent friend we've been tracking seems to have a particular fondness for this kind of stuff and should be arriving in the vicinity soon. Moreover, I suspect she's not the only one either. Instead of looking for her, we should just let her come to us. Gather everyone together and keep a close eye on the entrance to the mining site. Pay extra attention to the people who helped her escape. Okay. While you were on your way, the clergy throughout the city were inviting people to come up to the mountain for the ceremony. I wonder, how long that you can hold them back? Did the Finebeard Court stoop to these desperate measures, knowing that I would not point my weapons at the people? Oh, man. It's true that I'm using them, just as you did to Arctos and Ratatos during the Holy Hunt a few years ago. Oh, is it the Holy Hunt? Is it the snowcap incident? Is it? I think the snowcap incident, aka Break the Ice event. Perhaps I overestimated you, Sir Insidious. Even if you're hungry for power, you should be less obvious about it. Before you commit a grave error, I'm willing to announce to the public that you've come to the Finebeard Court to capture the victorious assassin. If you truly thought highly of me in any capacity, you would not think that I am only seeking power. All I care about is the future of the land of Kjeragandr. So, a violent coup is the best path forward? Yes, because our Victorian friends sits in a position that cannot be reached except through violence. What you say is true, Sir Insidious. The unarmed Finebeard Court, driven to despair by the descendants of Victorians and their acolytes, helpless to defend themselves even when thieves cry thief in front of them. Behavior determines identity better than blood. It is a fact that since the attack on Encia, people from the Bible Court have been falling over themselves to back Victoria. If you are so confident that you know what I'm waiting for. The cleric and the Victorian spy caught red-handed together, be it for the general public or the Kree clans. The rest speaks for itself. I know no more than about the conduct of these clerics than you do. How was it actually, Ben? No spoilers for me, actually. I will try to finish. I try to finish this story by today. Surely, no, not today. After midnight. Even if the Duke of Castor was to come here herself, she would only tell you that I firmly rejected her offer. That is nothing more than an excuse. A failure to control the subordinates means you are equally responsible for them. Nothing. Okay. But the same applies to Carlin trade. Ooh, let's wait for the S stages then. What you suggest is that the clergy of the Vine Beard Court indulge in pleasure and collude with foreigners. In a good way, while I remain oblivious and allow them to sell out Iraq? You and Victoria share many of the same solutions. In reality, the Vine Beard Court has only ever wanted to use this as a pretext to expel Victoria and the true ally. Into the Silver Ash. You will know? Okay. However, the reality is that they ended up aligning with Victoria in practice. All the clergy who are associated with Victoria have sworn an oath of death after you are expelled. Their bones will nourish Yarak's future, and they will leave no regrets behind. So, what you propose is that Yarak should purge itself, down to those who hunt Victoria's spies to this day, those who the Duke of Castor considers enemies. And that is the only way to defeat Victoria? This is intense, bro. God. There's nobody around. A sudden gust of wind suddenly howls through unfamiliar courtyard. Caroline continues to stir around her piping hot cup of savory milk tea. The spoon continues to clink against the cup. She shudders in anticipation, either due to the drink or her impending evacuation. She stares at the swirling tea and strokes the cup, completely ignoring the fact that the cup is engraved in Yarak's mountain ridges. Her thoughts are interrupted by a knock on the door. Who is it? Stay back! Sorry to keep you waiting, young lady Victoria. It's you. Please pardon my intrusion, but due to the situation changing, you will be transferred to a new destination ahead of schedule. What? What happened? I only know the gist of the Vinebeard Court decision. A gist isn't good enough. We need to have a concrete plan of action, or else I will take responsibility for the operation until you have safely left Yarak's borders. All you need to do is to follow the instructions. As for how to leave and who will help you, don't overly concern yourself about such things. Kjeragandr witnesses all, and she shall walk with us. Stop trying to fool me with your fake and nondescript dogma. Why, Kjeragandr? In other words, I become your responsibility now, right? I am but a follower of her will. Fine, you have your beliefs, and I have mine. But since we'll be working together, let me remind you that if this operation fails, your side will also be exposed. That's right. Does that not worry you at all? The cleric simply smiles gently and takes a garment out of his bag. No, young lady. All I need is faith. You can also place your faith in us. As long as we are of one heart, we can overcome our fear. Cleric the Fine-Bearing Court. I don't think we need to discuss this any further. Instead, let's focus on something useful, like when we leave. My apologies, young lady. It's a cleric robe when I suit myself. Just put it on for now. This journey will take you past many people and countless eyes. If you encounter someone who comes up to you, seeking praise or answers, do not try to please them. Stay silent and avoid them. I will walk with you, no matter what dangers we may face. Calling me curious. Why don't people pray to your God for protection even after catastrophe? That's a very good question, actually, not gonna lie, but... Oh, yeah. Yikes. They're not wrong. Just in case. Believe me, young lady. You know too little about Yara. Now, please you pack your belongings. I will wait for you outside. The door opens, and a dry, cold wind rushes in, lashing at the cleric's neck and face. An old dagger slips from his bag, and nonchalantly bends down to pick it up. He knows exactly what this amulet, forged for him by his father who has returned to Kjeragandr, will ultimately be used for. By Kjeragandr. May this of our body be blessed, and may it spread your holy will. My god, this is longer than I thought. Oh my god, I'm actually like, I just want to know what happens! What the hell is this? The brought excellencies to Yarak as well as machinery. The Vampire Court has never denied its contributions. To be frank, I've never seen anyone so complicated in my already withering life. Hero. This does nothing to dispel my doubts. Compared to this axe, the Vinebeard Court seems only to recognize friend and foe based on where they came from. Okay, man, don't. Then, allow me to ask you a question first, Sir Ensules. In your heart of hearts, what exactly is Yarak? I have already answered this through my actions. Victorian-style buildings, Victorian-style weapons, Victorian-mandated laws. Is this your answer? Unless we choose to seclude ourselves deeper within the mountains, shunning both external disturbances and other further advancements. Advancement. Otherwise, you might even be able to see things from Laterano or Latinian one day. Until one day, the people of Yara believe in nothing but original money, unless fate itself can be sold. Once the shell of Kjeragandr is ripped open, the people shall no longer hold reverence for eternity. They will only chase after their own values and desires. They will hate the strong because in this new theater, the more one abandons his morality, the stronger he becomes. They will hate the weak because the weak will come to occupy the crevices of pity and charity. Nihilism will become the most popular ideology. The people's hearts will become empty and detached, and they will take pride in this emptiness. Your ideas are slaughtering the people of Yara, turning Victoria's present into our future. The Kjeragandr that the Vinebeard Court worships is far more fragile than the one I worship. If all it takes to overthrow our sacred belief are a few foreign tools, then how has mankind stood to say, oh my god, this is interesting actually. We're looking at actually like the we're looking at arguments between modernism and traditionalism. In full display. Holy shit. And also faith. Let's be real, faith also. Religion is also in the question. How could it be that foreign tools can cover our mountains and rivers, yet foreign ideas can never be touched? If this is what you believe, then you must also admit that what can conquer the body can also conquer the soul. Born into a dark and hopeless era, you must race faster than the clouds to avoid being swallowed by darkness. Faith should not drive people to become accustomed to darkness, but rather unwaveringly affirm the yearning for light. Yet, the more pious one is, the more destitute he becomes. In due time, he will see piety as news, and begin to hate the history of faith itself. Which is why those who adhere to the teachings of Kjeragandr were ridiculed to pedantic and ignorant. Without turning on the tap, there is no clean drinking water. Without applying chemical fertilizers, there is no fertile fertile farmland. You leveled the mountains and forests to build your factories, then sent the displaced back to the ruins of your home to either sell your labor or die. The lives you improved for some are fed by the happiness you've stolen from others. Oh, eloquent Grandmaster, I ask you, how should we deal with stragglers left in your wake? You are right. There's a heavy responsibility that I must accept. However, the fine big court only fantasizes about incremental change, while you continue to regard doing nothing as a virtue. Such people have no right to judge me. I have never sought to block Yara's progress. My only responsibility is to pull the reins on self-reported tourists before things spiral control. I'm so sorry. This line confuses me. In a good way, I was like, okay, man, what the fuck are you saying? You don't want to block Yara's progress, but at the same time, you are actively blocking the Yara's future. Okay. You're moving too quickly, Sir Insidious. Migration, I guess, yeah. The way to format the Kjeragandr, the way to punctuate prayer passages. Yeah, this is the line. That's like, that's why I said actually, like, we see this too. This one actually, we see this actually in full display about actually like the opposites, like literal opposites actually, like modernism versus traditionalism. I think another one was like civilization. No, yeah, something like that. It doesn't align. I was like, I get it, but at the same time, like, I don't get it at the same time. Which hand to raise rituals are debates that can last for centuries. Elder of Clan Browntail, you have both the talent and the platform, and yet you'll only live for the solace of the other shore. Yet when you hide away in the Hall of Writings and philosophize from your armchair, do you know anything about where Yarok is actually headed? Agriculture could destroy Yara. Yes, I think that's what interesting to me. It's like when you let that's why, to me, in my opinion, like it's important to keep your traditional values or traditional cultures still intact for many years. It's good to actually maintain the identity of a country. At the same time, if you maintaining the same thing, sometimes actually I think I forgot actually like what's the term. It was like sometimes culture and tradition are different. Just so you know, culture and tradition, you think of it the same, they're different. Tradition can be broken, culture must be maintained. Culture can be maintained, but traditions can be broken. There's a difference. Sometimes actually people don't see those two words as the same thing. It's not. I don't know actually if I'm saying the right thing, if I'm mistaken, but it's like that's how I feel. I mean, actually, like I live in a very small country, like very small country. They're already concerned, like literal. I think actually they're literal concerned, and also there's like research papers. Even people are fucking concerned about our country. My country is like losing its identity because of the outside forces. It's like that. Yeah, like it's. I think that's what actually. This is also like kind of like callback to me because I'm also kind of like. I live in a country where actually like the population is very small. We are one of the smallest country in the world. I'm not gonna say where I am because let's just say actually like, I mean also here, but I agree what Atso is saying. I agree. For me I see myself actually in between Silver Ash side and the Atso side because yes, culture must be maintained. History must be maintained. We need to not lose any type of history behind it, because like what the country is now. But at the same time, like sometimes we need to move forward. So yeah, there's like both sides actually of the issues actually. Okay, anyway, what I know is that Yara would never let an apostate to take the helm, and I never want to philosophize from my armchair. You are not the first apostate. What memories come to mind when you hear the names? Oliver and Elizabeth Silverash? Oh my god, yes. Yes, but we're outside. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yes, but with outside, like, I think that's what's interesting about actually, like, modernism. It's kind of interesting that actually, like, we can keep traditions alive. But at the same time, like, if you, at the same time, like, alive. But at the same time, sometimes actually you need to let those old traditions die. But that's why it's a bit. It's kind of it's philosophy. It's philosophy around the surrounding idea of civilization. Actually, what is actually sociology? I think sociology is the right thing. Not philosophy. It's sociology. it's interesting actually. Like we have this. I think actually like especially from my. I don't think per se like there's a lot. I think to me, for me, in my opinion, like there's a lot of factors can make a country kind of like I have like for example, I would say the best example, I guess, like Japan. Yeah. I was about to say that. Like Japan has an interesting place where there is some modernism in them, but at the same time, like it's so isolated at the same time. It's good and bad. That's why usually like there still exists of xenophobia, and also people are being a bit racist, and also people are a bit more kind of like closed off in a sense, because actually like some yeah, even China, yeah. I mean, China, even actually like, for example, like they have like your own websites. They have their own website. I think actually like another one actually I would think the best example of like, I would say South Korea. You can, I think I would say Korea. Both difference between North Korea and South Korea. You can see the stark difference between the two. North Korea is literally this is a little bit political. Like we know how North Korea is. We know how stereotypes. Like North Korea is like very closed off. That we see like North Korea is like, god damn, it feels like I'm seeing a early, like late 90s kind of lifestyle that I'm seeing, and the fashion twin. And so Korea is more like they're going into a modern route. It's more I think actually for me, I think Korea is the, I'm not saying the best example, question mark, but it's more like they're more open to accept tourists, but at the same time, but at the same time, but they still maintain the traditional cultures they still have, which is actually very good. It's like they can, I think, in my opinion, I don't know actually if that's true or not. Actually, we did like South Korea to me. I think the perfect mixture of like modernism and traditional into one. Because I see a lot. I mean, I watch a lot of shows when I was like a teen. I'm still a K-pop fan, but still, like they're always promoting their own culture to outside for actually like for people like that. That's how I see it. Anyway, okay, we will continue. But yeah, it's like it's very interesting to talk about actually like Hello Duck. So to comment about this, this is only my observation actually. Got one question. What is your question, Duck?
Blade in an apron. Thoughts? Blade is not even my husband. No, what the fuck? No. 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 Okay. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say, Doc? Okay. I have nothing to say. I just... Okay. For cooking, right? Yeah. Family Dara. Dara family dynamic. Okay. What memories come to mind when you hear the names? Oliver and Silverash. Had to check. Okay. I don't want to know what it's about, but okay. Oliver and Silverash. Elizabeth Silverash. What? Oh, okay. Are they gonna reveal what's going on? This bloody weather again. Damn it. Was there a traffic jam in a place like this? Hey, you in the back. The road's about to get real bumpy. If you want to be able to stand after getting out of the truck, I recommend taking a nap now and conserving your energy. Inside the rear compartment, the lights flicker at the truck's ways. The passengers try to escape, sit upright on their haystacks, eyes tightly shut. Shit, what's that thing in front of me? Huh? An oil slick spills across the middle of the road, and in front of the stopped truck is a line of fully armed men. The engine emits a strange, strained noise. My God, that's a mouthful to say. Holy shit. Okay. Strange, strained noise, and and the windows are splattered with paint. Inside the driver's seat, the Victorian tightly grips the steering wheel. This is longer than I thought. What the hell? I've never tried to hide where I come from, even though it's something that the others have long forgotten. Look up Bromtail. Ratatas and Secur's grandfather. My cousin. Okay, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What is this? Okay, what is this? What is this? What the hell is going on? In order to achieve the same goal, you accepted different fates. To safeguard Yarek's order through the Tricline Council and the Vimeby Court. Though known for his ruthlessness, he still harbored fantasies about the Silverashes until the very end. He said, a peaceful resolution is never impossible, as long as the couple are willing to make concessions. But, you never live in fantasy. A train accident. Is that what you believe? Or did Ratatas makes you believe? How many clergymen and devotees do you think are out there among the commoners? If the masses wish for Kjeragandr to punish the apostates, then I... Huh? What? Serving the Vimeby Court shall deliver on those wishes. Sir Ensiodes, the man who killed your parents is right in front of you. Holy shit! Whoa! Whoa! That's the one I do. Oh my God! Holy! Balls! Oh my God! Wait. Does Ratatas actually mention about the grandfather? Or I forgot actually, like during the I need to actually watch my old VOD on actually break the ice. Like, did Ratatas talk about or Silverash brought up something about actually during the house burning thing scene between both Silverash and Ensiodes and Ratatas? I forgot who. Did she mention it? I forgot. Holy. Why? That answers my...
Oh, wait, what do you mean actually? Died on a crash. Wait, no. Something, I think someone, I forgot who brought it up about the rumor. I really forgot actually. Like there's a line. Some I really forgot the exact line that something Ratata's grandfather talk relationship with the silver ashes in relation to the accident. Something I really forgot actually. I legitimately forgot. I was like, maybe I'm remembering wrong. Okay. Those who commit murder will be punished twice over by Kjeragandr. This crippled body has lost any meaning for me long ago. I grant you permission to dispose of me as you wish for reasons private and public. Not for treason, but for murder. Arrest me in pier and put me on trial. Let the people of Yarak see just how simple it is to kill an apostate. An old man wobbles to his feet, his withered fingers clenching into fists, as if he's using all his strength. Suddenly, he reaches his arms out for Insidious. Like a sinner waiting to have his confession heard, his cloudy eyes shine with a glimmer of light, as if seeking to quench decades of old grudge with another's anger. Insidious slowly closes his eyes, his fingertips wrapping tightly around his cane. If you're trying to provoke me into acting out of line, I'm afraid your efforts are in vain. I won't lay a finger on you here. All I can do is ensure that you receive a fair trial. Oh my god, this is it. Oh my god! What? Bro, what the fuck is this? What is this, bro? What is this? What is this, bro? It's like, again, as you said already yesterday, this actually after like this early morning, it's like an avalanche. And now this is a full ass avalanche. Hurry up, you're in the back. Keep up. Our intel indicates that the target should be around here. Search carefully and leave no stone unturned. Wait, is it done? Is it done? After that woman left the room, an unknown amount of time passed. To the point that time itself seemed alien to Munch. Only the stinging pain of the ropes tightly binding her reminds her that she is not yet lost consciousness. Finally, a hopeful sound comes from beyond the door, and Munch musters what might she has left to shout out. I'm over here. But try as she might, her parched throat can hardly produce sound. I think I'm the right? Munch playable when? She laboriously crawls towards the door. It opens. Munch! Madam? Why you're here? We've been searching for you ever since the catastrophe hit. That damn silver ash Retracing bastard. Thought they actually had some useful intel, but in the end I still ended up having to do all the legwork myself to find you. How are you doing? You hurt anywhere? Wait, your leg? Fine. Madam, listen to me. The researcher I'm tracking, she's from Victoria, but more important, she's got ties to Colombia. What they're really after is... No! Munch? Munch! No! Munch dead! No! No! Along the narrow mountain path, the convoy slowly plots onwards. After the incident's sudden outbreak, no soldiers or people left near cars to observe the conflict's epicenter. Turn off the engine. Get out. What do you think you're doing? Who the hell are you people? I'm industrial investigator dispatched from Victoria. This is illegal obstruction of official business. You damage our property, endanger Victorian lives, and almost will cause an accident. Mark my words, the Vineby Court will hear of this. Never should have been come to this bloody shithole. Are you done? Did you get all the pictures? Yes, sir. This is no time for you to try to twist the narrative, Victorian. Just cooperate. Open up the rear compartment. Unwilling to cooperate? Fine by me. You're more than welcome to conserve your energy to fend for yourself before the court. If you're cold, I can offer you a blanket. Matterhorn waves his hand, and the guard tries to open the rear compartment without a word. Seated upright upon the haystack, there's an old cleric. He brushes the dust off his body and walks out. It is an emotionless affair, hardly amounting to courage. The old cleric rises upon the blinding brightness before him and recollects the scenes before. Some 10 minutes ago. Why did the truck stop? Have we arrived? Carolyn lowers her voice. Something happened? Stay calm, young lady. Did they find us? I didn't expect to find you here, cleric of the Vineby Court. Let's continue this conversation elsewhere. This place is less than ideal. You are as always, young master of Clan Ilduis. Honorable friends of Clan Silverash, I apologize for disturbing your work during this inclement weather. I am more than glad to go along with your arrangements. Wait. What? Wait. What happened to your sis parents? I know Silverash died in a crash. I don't know. I need to remind myself. What? How? Exiled? Oh, is it exiled because of like they've been falsely accused? Falsely accused of killing the Silverash family? Is it the one I'm thinking? I think that's what I'm thinking. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, is it the one I'm thinking? So, falsely, I think back then, so it's like, we don't know if they or they not related. But now it's like, we know the real culprit. I was like, okay, they've been falsely accused, man. Oh, okay. Oof. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this story, man? it's so much than I expected, bro. I do believe this is where we part ways, young lady from Victoria. Are you getting off? No, I'll stay here. Just keep walking forward and don't look back. The entrance isn't far off. The precious people will surely notice this truck. Get out of here before they find you. Bye, Kjeragandr. Trust me. The old cleric helps Carolyn up. I'll do as you said. But you'll also be exposed. That, too, is Kjeragandr's will. What I cannot change, I shall therefore accept. I ask only for forgiveness. I can't say I understand what your beliefs truly are, but maybe someday I will. I respect your beliefs, so I will try to find a way to live in peace. Best of luck to you, sir. Carolyn gets out of the truck and runs without stopping, in a direction leading far, far from Yara. Shedding her stained cleric's robes, she shivers from the cold. Alone she walks through the vast, pale mountainscape, until in the distance, a dark tunnel entrance beckons to her. Through the telescope's lens, Yossi sees a mysterious scientist step into the shadows. Arrest these two and have them send straight to the Vineby Court. What is going on anymore? I am so tired. I brought one. I'm afraid I cannot grant your wish, great elder. Upon hearing that long-awaited voice, Insuda stands up and walks past the old man who remains frozen like the wooden sculpture. Just as executed the plan, Mr. Gada deployed immediately on his signal. Before the presence of these rays, the clerics could do nothing but stumble back into your boats, their tender faces fixed in fear. I'm one of the vine-based core clerics. You can't be like this. Shut up and stop resisting. Master Frey is here too. Please, help me. The one just brought in was the once arrogant envoy of the Vine-based court. His gaze sweeps over the shouting cleric and he shakes his head. Father Frey, I believe I can now explain your actions. Victorious ages conspired with the Vine-based court's clerics to smuggle spies out of the country through the mine railway. And were caught red-handed thanks to carbon trade. And before that, you were assisting the Victorians with scouring the mining site. Premeditated ill intent. Unless you forget, you protected the suspect following Ratato's funeral. You will formally put on trial for these crimes. Kjeragandr, forgive him. Oh, he knows not of what he speaks. It is a fact that spies have infiltrated the Vine-based court. I urge you to not resist. Cooperation with our investigation is the only path to leniency. Take out the Great Atso, Father Frey, and the other idols of the Vine-based court away from question. The clerics are remain here, waiting for their summons. This is intense. Like, the fact that I was not expecting the Vine-based court is to, like, the mastermind this whole time. That's one plot point I do not expect at all. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I was not expecting this at all. The other clerics are remain there, awaiting their summons. Yes, sir. Now then, Greg L. also. Silarash, you think you've won? Those who live by the blade will find your arrogance short-lived. I wonder, just how long will your arbitrary reign of terror last? Without making any unnecessary movements. Atso gives... Okay, before I actually, like, continue this, it's kind of interesting. I think this also kind of like in lines with religion. It's like, unfortunately, even if you are someone that is within a religion, you can be a fucking terrible person even if you are devout, devotee. At the end of the day, if you do dumb shit, if you do actually morally wrong things, you lose my fucking respect. I know. I mean, I was like, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't like this kind of like, you're sometimes actually, especially you are, if you are actually like this guy, a great elder, or like maybe someone actually who is like a sort of someone respected in like I don't know, in a holy place, in a holy actually place like church or the mosque or something. Like, it's oh my god, like, as a person who is actually like that to me this kind of person can go to fucking hell. They can go to fucking hell even if they're practicing their own actually religion, practicing like the teaching of a religion. If they still do that and no remorse on doing this actually, like in terms of like harming people's lives, or like especially like the people who actually like have unfortunately being mentally scarred by those people, they will have a special place in hell. They're not the same. They're the same. They're, at the end of the day, they're bad people. Fuck off. Man, this, oh my god. Okay, man. Okay. Okay, man. Are you about cult leaders? Maybe cult leaders. I think it's that, but I was always also say that even people that is actually like within the circle of like in the teaching of like not really cult leaders. I'm talking about religion in general. Yeah, morality is spiritual consent. Yeah. I feel like actually it's kind of interesting that actually like some people thinks that even if they do terrible things to people, things they do not wrong because they believe they truly I don't know actually how the fuck they think like that. They truly believe that it's nothing wrong. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like Atsu, it's not. I'm not. I was like, I'm not saying Atsu still did something wrong. He killed Zimmerash's parents. Into his parents, and makes Nyo's parents being exiled. That's fucked up. But it's like it's not compared to actually what actual crimes this kind of people do, which I don't want to say because actually like the more I think about it, the more angry I am actually. This one is one thing, be angry about. The other one that is even fucking worse, that make me genuinely angry. Like again, I said if like I'm a person actually who I was like, yeah, it's a kind of a dog mindset. It's like, I think what's annoying about it, like, something I don't know what the fuck they're thinking actually, why they do things, even if they actually being respected in the community for being actually a strong believer of a religion. You can't do that. But at the same time, if you do this thing, what the fuck? You being a fucking hypocrite and you go hell. I'm sorry if I'm a bit mauling. It's not really mauling. I'm genuinely angry. I'm genuinely angry and sad for these people being affected by those terrible people that deserve to go to a special place in hell. I'm legit actually like thinking about it that makes me angry. Like that's what's sad about it actually. Like I'm so sorry. It's like I'm just saying in like my honest thoughts about this kind of people actually. Like at least actually like I stand. Oh my god, I think about it makes me having actually like genuine I have a genuine rage. Like this kind of people angers me to the core. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, but it's like let's continue the story because like I had to actually let it out because actually like this is actually like really a very good story actually. Like, kind of like god damn, this is actually like genuinely like speaks to me the personal level that actually let out. It's mostly business nowadays. Yeah, especially if you look at actually like Christianity in America. Look at it. Yeah, and not over here. See, it doesn't really that we don't have taxes or like. I think the biggest thing is like look at America and Christian like the what's the name of the those people actually who pastor no what's the name of this actually like what's the name? This Scientology. Oh my god, there's a guy, I forgot. There's a guy, I think there's a meme, there's a guy that been interviewed by someone on why they kind of like explaining why they have a jet in the first place. No, a personal airplane. I was like, what? I forgot his name. That guy is like creepy as hell. I was like, I forgot. This is during like 2020 actually. I think I forgot his name. That guy is insane. He is like, what's the name? Let me actually. Is it a pastor? Let me check. Let me actually. I will put up a video. God damn it! I know we late further because I want to finish the story, but it's like, oh well, because I want to yap anyway. Pastor. People always pray. To pray to something. Reverend? Oh, Reverend, yeah. Wait. I don't know. COVID. Christian. Let me actually. Because it's like, I think it's during the. I watched a video about him. No, oh my god, I actually, ooh, that's not. Ooh, what am I actually searching? Ooh, I don't want to affect my search results, bro. Ooh, yikes. Oh my god. Ooh, yikes. What the fuck did I just do, bro? Ooh. Interview about your on personal complaints. Oh, I remember, right? Preacher. Okay, I was watching someone. I was talking about a preacher named Kenneth Copeland. I think you know this guy. He defended. I swear to God, this is real, by the way. He defended on his lavish lifestyle. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, televangelist. That's what I'm looking for. A televangelist named Kenneth Copeland defends people who owns 3 private jets. I can't, bro. I fucking can't. Like, look at America. Fucking hell, America is such a big capitalist country. Like, look at how actually like the Christian. I was like, this televangelist takes. It's kind of another thing actually, like take advantage of these people to send your fucking money to this televangelist to fund your fucking lavish lifestyle. I was like, are you actually like that's another kind of people. It's like those people are hacks. Okay. It's kind of funny to say them like, bro, you take advantage of these people. God damn. Oh man. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, bro. So yeah, I would send you the video, but I was like, god damn, this guy. Oh, that televangelist is something else. Okay, we'll continue. I'll continue. Without making any unnecessary movements, Atso gives a slight nod to the crowd and slowly walks to the door. Great Elder, what should we do? Survive. The rest is already written in the scriptures. I have nothing else to say. But yeah, that's another one actually, like those kind of thing. Yeah, it's not called either. It's like even like can I explain what televangelist means? Televangelist. What is televangelist? This does not really exist in like other countries, in my opinion. Like televangelism. I know what it is. Yeah, it's like official staff can minister to both a large portion of ministry. Like, oh my god, thank you AI. Fuck off the AI though. Yeah, I think over here we all have kind of televangelists. It's just that those kind of people, I think actually some of these people kind of take advantage of people's faith to fund their lifestyle, and also sometimes they're kind of also then also kind of, I don't know, even if I'm actually like I'm somewhat actually religious myself, not really that's wrong, but like some of them I was like, what are you doing? I mean, COVID is not gonna be gone just like that, bro. I'm looking at you, Kenneth Copeland. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna be a bit too political, but you know what I mean. I was like, ooh, yeah, okay. This is back in 2020. But it's a, holy shit. Those kind of thing, like, I
a thing. I mean, actually, like, even I think actually 2020 again. As I said back then, 2020 is something else, man. Especially in terms of like this kind of religious leaders are doing. Yes, even called leaders, unfortunately. But oh well. Okay, we'll continue. We'll continue. You are her servants, and whatever happens, you must act according to your conscience. Take him away. Kjeragandr, the guilty reserved your fair trial. Oh boy. This is an abandoned mining shaft. The torches and tunnel light don't work anymore. Bend down carefully and watch your head. If we wrap around this from the side, we should just be able to make it. Watch out! Come over first. Watch your step. Joanna shifts her feet, and several rocks tumble down the cave. The sounds of dislodged pebbles echoing through the cracked crevices as they fall. She shudders. So deep. You'd probably turn into a stain on the ground if you fell from this height. Oh my god, I have to burp. Damn those Victorians for causing trouble in the mines. Else, we wouldn't have to come this way. Huh? Saintis? What are you looking at? There's a light ahead. It must be the path leading to the main ore vein. Come, let's hold hands. It's like before. Oh my god, holding hands! So cute! Oh my god! This is very rather than a religion in my opinion. Religious is a part of mechanics. Ancient mechanics by lightning must be God. This is most likely fate. Religion is more likely like to me, in my opinion, to me, this is how I understand religion. A religion is basically a set of rules on how to live on this land. That's how, you know, it's kind of weird to say out loud, actually, like from a person who actually is actually a religious kind of person over here. Like, religion to me is different to one person to another. Religion to me is basically like how a set of rules or a set of life lessons on how to live a life on this earth. That's how I see religion. Faith is more like what you believe in. I think that's the difference, actually, I would say. Yeah, shared rules around faith. Yeah. Like, that's how I understand religion. Like, that's how I understand religion. Some people think religion is the same as faith. It's different. It's very much different. Like, we have some belief in something in survival kind of. Like, we have to find inside. Yeah. Like, faith and religion are not the same. Religion is basically a set of rules, shared rules around faith. Unfortunately, if you're really, it's like, I think my parents, I would say, even my parents, it's like, I feel like my parents would not agree with me to this. Unfortunately, religion can be anything. There's gotta be discussed, like, can be anything. Unfortunately, my parents would not agree with me, but like, honestly, if you really think in a philosophical, religion is kind of is. If you really think about it, this is coming again. I think this is weird. Again, I feel like, again, this story is gonna be spoke to me in a very personal level that I was like, in the personal level that I'm kind of like, I'm very very a bit uncomfortable, but it's like I can see what they're going at. Like, I'm a religious person. I recognize my own religion has its own problems. Okay, has its own problems. Just so you know. I'm not gonna say anything what I'm gonna say because actually, like, are you confusing religion mythology? No. If you really think about it, they're kind of the same. Because maybe I would say yes and no. Because religion is, I can stop saying, okay.
I'm just actually like, I was like, that's a good, not really in my opinion. I was like, I'm not saying are confusing. Religion and mythology are different. There is some connections, but they're different. I'm not gonna say explain those between the two. It's like, if you really think about it, they're kind of similar. Anyway, yeah, I think we're most likely actually gonna discuss very much later. Okay, there's a light. We are just a few steps shy of our answer. We mustn't run into danger here. Soon, we will find all our answers. The map is illuminated by the flickering light of the oil lamp. They hardly converse, moving forward in silence, their steps filled with both fear and anticipation. But eventually, the search comes to an end. I cannot speak anymore. Are you sure this is the right place? Might we have made a mistake? No, I'm sure of it. Not a real religion. There's been something else. There's from sauce to I mean, that's how it is. I think if I really like the story, I mean, actually, like, I know we go on top tangents, like, for some reason, like, narration, like, reading stories are they're a big part of both battle for spiritual. I think mythology. Yeah, I think mythology is like, you know, it's the existence of Greek gods, Greek gods, Roman gods, Egyptian gods. They're mythologies. Are they considered as a religion back then? Maybe, but we truly believe those are mythologies. But we never know back then, when this been told, is a real religion. We don't know. Maybe actually people who are actually dealing with mythology, who are actually studying mythology right now, actually can vouch for me, which no one is. But it's like, that's how I understand it. Because yes and no. That's what I mean. It's like, are religion and mythology are the same? It's like yes and no at the same time. It's kind of interesting if you really think about it. Because mythology are truly, I think if I'm not mistaken, like, mythology actually, like, at first believed as like people just told as bedtime stories. Mythologies, this existence of like Greek gods, Roman, is it just basically a bedtime stories? That's why we have different versions. From what I understand, like the one, yeah. That's why I said, actually, like, to me, I understand it's like religion and mythologies are the same. Are similar, but it's just that they have vast differences that sets them apart. Like, religion, I think religion itself has its own, yeah. Not all of our religion, then, yeah. That's what I mean. I was like, I think actually people separate. I think actually, like, if you ask a person who's an atheist, I was like, yeah, yes, I would believe that religion are mythologies. Which I was like, they're not wrong. They're not wrong about that. But for me, who is actually like, believe in this kind of, on the religion that I believe in, not all, that's all we know. That's all we know. The rules, and it's like, that's all we know. I believe that actually, like, I believe that this kind of mythologies are real. Our own mythologies are real. That's how I believe it. I'm not gonna say a bit personal. I was like, again, I was like, that's how I believe it. I think I would believe those mythologies are real, but at the same time, there's some of the mythologies that kind of like teach us a lesson or something that kind of a bit controversial. Not gonna lie, a bit controversial. I'm not gonna say anything what it is. A bit controversial. I was like, I don't agree with that, but that's another kind of worms that I don't want to touch upon. There is a standard story perspective. Yes, that's what I mean. It's like it's just the difference between understanding what is religion and what is mythology. It's again, I think, are they
mythologies as also part of this philosophy, like type of philosophical thing. It's like, I think it's that, right? Like mythology is basically a philosophy. It's covering your life. I would agree. I think I would agree with that. A big different group, yeah. Backed by mythologies, theology, yeah. Like that's why I mean, like religion to me is just basically, in my again, this is how I view or understand religion. Religion is basically, to me, what I truly believe. What to me, just to be, it's like it can be different for anyone else. For me, I believe my religion to me is basically like following the set of rules that placed upon this. You can take them or not. You can follow that advice or not, and incorporate it to a life to make it your life a bit more meaningful, have a sense of direction. That's how I view religion, how I view my own religion is. If I ask my parents, I feel like my parents are a bit more kind of like a bit more how am I gonna say this, like a bit more not realistic in a sense. I'm not gonna say that, but it's like philosophy, atheism is very much false. Yeah, like to me, that's why it's like, again, religion is, you can ask any person what they think of religion is. You can ask a person who are a big devout of that particular religion. You can ask my parents. I feel like my parents will answer that, the term, what they understand religion, very differently than mine. Mine is different from them. Let's not say that. You can ask my sister about it. You can ask my brother about it. You can ask everyone, and we may or may not have the clear answer of religion. It's just based on our experiences and how we understand the world around us. That's it. It's just actually a philosophical question, because religion is basically a big philosophical question, a big philosophical term to discuss, actually, that has a lot of things. For a man. But that's how I feel about it. I know this has become a bit personal, but it's like, and thank God I'm not becoming too personal, but it's like, now you understand how I feel about religion. I'm not against it. It's like, just so you know, I'm very open-minded. That's why I said actually, that's how I view religion, as what I think it is. What I fully think it is. If you ask me, to be honest, if you ask me like, oh my god, how much, when I was like 12, I think around like 12 or 13 to 14 years old, I answer actually the question religion very differently, to the point I was like, I understand what I'm doing, because actually I live in a different environment. A bit closed up, not gonna lie, and a bit not really yikes about it. A bit yikes. I have some a bit of yikesy kind of thoughts, but just to say that, I'm not gonna be a bit emotionally upfront what I said, but just like, you know what I mean. Anyway, okay, we continue. I think that's what Alina actually, in a sense. Alina is more like it's kind of interesting that Alina is kind of representing atheism. I don't know how to describe it, because she believes in the idea of like, this is facts. This is science. Oh my god, it's explained actually the thing around us actually. Like, I get it. This is the mine I previously calculated, located. There's no way this could be the wrong place. What are you two talking about? This is the place we were looking for, yeah? According to my plan. Hello, Marshu. We should be able... Thank you, it's Tokoyami. Thank you. The cocaine bear returns? No, there's no cocaine bear, Marshu. Rationalism... Is it the same as atheism? Atheism is more like she doesn't believe. It's like atheism doesn't believe in God, right? Is it? What? Is it that I mean? I was like, rational. Okay, you know what? That's specifically science rationalism. Okay, not wrong about that. I wouldn't lie. I have like a small part of me that is a bit science rationalism. This is a little bit part of me. It's like that's why I'm a bit I would say like a bit. There's no God. Oh, okay. Oh, believe. Okay. Thank you. Okay, that's a bit different. Okay, that's why she like to me it's like I can believe some things, but at the same time like something can be explained by science. Not like I was like from the God, but okay, I'm not gonna say anything. do not say anything. But yeah. Anyway, okay. I need to actually go. I'm so sorry. It's like before I actually go down to the rabbit hole to the point I was like, okay, this is a bit too serious, man. According to my plan, we should be able to find an originating vein here. My deduction can be proven correct, if and only if it exists. Well, like she believe it. Deduction must something rational. If a rational God appear in front of her, she might just believe it. I digress. Okay, not wrong about that. Okay, I can see that what you said. But this place is an Oriron mine. Oriron mine? What? I investigated and analyzed everything. Can prove or deny the existence. I'm not agnostic actually. I believe there's a God somewhere. There's a God. I believe that there's a God. I believe that. I truly believe that actually. I genuinely believe that. But don't think I'm fully devoted on that. I'm a full believer on that. Not a fully believer. It's like fully. It's like I fully believe there's a God. But yeah, let's just actually say like that. But I'm not actually someone that actually that be kind of it's like I believe it exists. But sometimes actually, yeah, sometimes I get a bit. I would not lie. There's some moments. There's very rare moments where I do. Also because of which kind of have problem with. That's fair. I think the most fascinating thing about Asgene, my family is agnostic. Okay. For me, I would say like my family and also like especially my dad's side is fully religious, like super devoted. I think my mom's side is fine, but it's like I think my dad's side is like fully devoted. But I would say like if I'm not agnostic, I was like I believe there's a God, but it's like there's still some moments I'm lazy to find. You know what? Same. You know what? Fucking same, brother. That's a vibe. And it's not wrong to live like that. Okay? It's not wrong to live like that. We just said actually like some of my I would say I was like without any personal things. I was like a bit actually I was like without any further things going into like what's going on in my life. Let's just say actually me and my parents doesn't really align with things with in regards in what we thought on religion stuff. Let's just say that. Let's just say that I have a very serious conversation with that leads me in tears. That to the point I was like okay. I will not go to that direction. I'm not gonna touch that. Checking Fisher Rebel. Yes, Kappa. Anyway, okay, continue. I investigated and analyzed everything. These are all just ordinary ground deposits. There's no chance they relate to catastrophe. Let alone any traces of extraterrestrial objects. Where did we go wrong? But why? We clearly saw a bunch of trucks were originating around way here. How could this all just be Oriron? Are we delusional, guys? Are we Delulu? I think all of them are Delulu, Kappa. I think we all Delulu. Oh my god.
Does it take long for Enya to grasp the schemes of the man bonded to her by blood? She realized that, oh yeah, my brother wrote a fucking ship, bro. Oh my god. Indeed, we came to the wrong place. The mineral vein here is not the heart of Colin, but rather the bones of Yarak. The bones that upheld Yarak's spine. May I say something? The heart of Carlin is a pure core that validates faith. Man's eyes, ears, mouth, nose, and hands can deceive, and only the heart cannot. Such is writing in the Kjeragandr. But I don't think we're being unfaithful, impious. We all know how much we've done. Surely, she must know too. Of course, before we are the ground, Kek. Just like how we give everything on the hunt, only to come up empty-handed and go hungry through the night. But we must have faith. Faith in the land of Yara. Faith in Kjeragandr's protection. She promised us that as long as we have our two hands, we shall not starve or freeze to death in Yarak's hands. In Yarak's lands. So great, Sentis. Come. Let's try again, Joanna. Joanna is so adorable, actually. Like, is that a... I don't know, actually, her kid is good too, yeah. I mean, actually, she's a very good budget version of Ray. And also, she have a ferret? She looks like she have a ferret in a sense. Or a sable. Huh? Try what? Try what? Use your bell to call Kjeragandr. That sweet bell. The sound that the satyrs who played to awaken Kjeragandr. The clear sound beloved of her. The sound that is her call. So it is said to Kjeragandr that burden beasts wearing this bell will not be snatched away by wild beasts. They shall not fall ill or die young, and shall find their way back home should they ever be lost. For once hard to be astray is to be lost too, right? I don't really get what it means, but I heard it from the one of the clerics at Divine Beer Court. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Oh, she smiles. Aww. Unlike her two dejected companions, the girl shows no sign of discouragement and is eager to try again. That's right. We should keep trying. Perhaps Kjeragandr will respond to us. The silver bell links out on high, in a grey pattern shimmering beneath the hazy light of the miners' lamps. She had tried to call out like this before at the Divine Beer Court in her own bedroom, among her books, while resting among the snow-capped mountains. Ring, ring. The clear, cold sound of the silver bell echoes through the empty cave. Wow, that's... Oh! There's a beep. This sound. This frequency. What does it sound so alike? Did you discover something? The frequency. The echoes of your bell throughout the cave. Just like that one audio recording from the observatory. Almost identical even. Huh? The bell? Maka W? Maka W? Wait, I need to actually... Wait. Fly BRB first for a few minutes. Bruh. Bro, I just saw... Oh my god, oh my fucking god. I just opened Twitter right now. I just saw a unconfirmed leaks. I just saw something. For the 7th anniversary for the anniversary event. Okay. Ooh. I hope it's not. I mean, this is may or may not real, but it's like, that's a funny suggestion. That's a funny suggestion. Okay. I've been leak free. I'm not gonna say anything, actually. Don't worry, actually.
I usually don't talk about leaks actually openly. In terms of AK, actually, I genuinely don't talk about it. I think Ben and I kind of know. That's why I'm not showing the AK bingo for the upcoming That's a people counter. Surely, man, it's real. Surely it's gonna be real. Holy fuck. Again, we will find out actually on this Saturday, guys. Keck. Are they jumping the shark? If I would say if the leaks, a lot of people talking about the leaks are real. I'm gonna say that if their leaks are real, I will be genuinely side eyeing HG. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna say anything because I was like, okay, okay, man. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna say anything. That's it. Okay, we continue. Is that just a coincidence? A coincidence? No. In nature, no two snowflakes are exactly alike. Say, Sintis, where exactly did that bell come from? That would require going back to very ancient legends. In Yara history, there was a long span of time where Kjeragandr fell into deep slumber until she is awoken by a devout Sintis. It was Kjeragandr's gift to that Sintis. I've also heard that when subsequent craftsmen made bells for the Sintises, they sought to imitate the sounds of the mountains. The sounds of the mountains? What kind of mountain could make a sound? A ferment? Oh! Oh my god! Elena was like, Monka W? Monka W? Oh god! Impossible. How could that be? Step out of it, Elena. You're a scientist. How could you let your faith falter at a time like this? Elena? Are you saying that on the day before the catastrophe, something fell onto Mount Carlin, thus creating that sound? Based on my previous conjectures. Yes. Oh my god. So think about it this way. If we think of the mountain as a huge bell, doesn't that mean there's probably a huge hollow inside it? Oh! I don't know why I was a bit speechless at the same time. That makes sense. I'm so sorry. I was like, oh, that's okay. That makes sense. Theoretically speaking, that would be impossible, but you know where a massive hollow like that could exist? Theories were not recorded in Yara's history. It also happens to be related to saints who awakened Kjeragandr. A long, long time ago, there once was an uprising against the Vine Court in Yara. The people had grown dissatisfied because Kjeragandr had not performed any miracles in a long time. And so they marched upon... Huh? And so they marched upon the Vine Court. Their wrath was only quelled by the saints awakened the sleeping deity. During the chaos, a number of clerics took their precious scriptures and took refuge within Mount Carlin, therefore preserving some of their valuable knowledge. Yet regardless, the classic works of the Bible still suffered a break in continuity around that time. What if the account of Kjeragandr, linger people within the scriptures, is actually a description of this event? Huh? Okay, I have... Oh, holy! Oh! Oh, I was about to say, it's like, is this like a fortune or something? Fortune telling? What the fuck? I I just make confusion noises. I don't know what the fuck. Okay. I hope you have fun. Actually, me being so completely. It's got crazy by the minute. Holy shit! What the fuck is this, man? It's like, oh my god, this is literally an avalanche information coming at once. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Great Saintess, if this sanctuary really exists, will we find traces of Kjeragandr there? Where should we even look? Behind the Vine Beard Court. Huh? What? The place leading to Mount Carlin's summit. Enya tightly grabs the silver in her hand. She seems to hear the wind and snow, as well as the footsteps that actually shadow her while she worked at the Vine Beard Court. Whose voice was that? Who was calling her too from behind? Who would pat her on her shoulders and bring hand system milk to her while she was burning the midnight oil to organize her scriptures? All she can hear and see is the pure white snow that never stopped blowing with the wind. Oh, Kjeragandr on high, please grant us your guidance. May the path we walk be true. What is this event? What the fuck is this event? This is so big. What the fuck? God damn. A cleric for the Vine Beard Court, in collusion with Victorian agents, stole information military intelligence and was arrested yesterday. Great Elder Atso confessed to some of these allegations and agreed to fully cooperate with the investigation. During this time, all activities of Vine Beard Court are to be suspended. There is considerable evidence suggesting that the Victorian agents are involved in a string of unusual natural and social phenomena. Carlin Trade is also assembling scientific researchers to assess the possibility of an espionage-related catastrophe. As a reminder to all citizens of Yara, if any foreign national approaches you under the guise of ordering charity, is Avengers, or gathering news, please be extremely vigilant. What the fuck is going on, man? I knew it! The Great Elder and that Victorian Duke are in cahoots. Look what those bastards have brought upon us. Couldn't we just be a big misunderstanding? Even if the Vine Beard Court has betrayed Kjeragandr. My goodness. It's gonna be insane that the Vine Beard Court betrayed Kjeragandr just like that. The Great Elder Atso freaking was involved in that. God! What the fuck is this event, bro? They've been mocking about with the Victorians. If you still give them the benefit of the doubt? But has the Carlin Trade you seem to trust so much dealing with Victoria this whole time? The only reason you can even hear all this on the radio is thanks to Carlin Trade. But what about the Vine Beard Court? What have they ever done for you? Stop your bickering. Victoria Broadcasting has a response. Shut up and listen. I don't give a damn what they have to say. I need to make sense about all of this. I need to make sense of all of this too, man. What the fuck? What the hell? My fucking god, this event, man. This story is something else, bro. It's like Lone Trail. Lone Trail is more like things unravel one by one and be like, what the fuck is it? This one is just something throws at you and you just not expected by the end of it. It just throws. It's just like plot information of the information just throws at you all at once. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Sir Wilson,
You are highly respected by Her Grace the Duke, as well as an expert on the Kjeragandr. We would like to ask you, how will you interpret the attitude displayed by Insidious Silverash? I see it as nothing more than a way of quelling the public discontent in Europe. Insidious has always been a close partner of Victoria. Don't you find that somewhat difficult to believe? Even based on publicly available information, it is indisputable fact that Victoria has been the primary beneficiary of many of the trade contracts strongly spearheaded by Insidious himself. With the help of the Carlin trade, Yara's development has almost entirely come off the back of Victoria's aid, from the import of breeding bees and fertilizers to railway technology and even origin processing. In return, Insidious committed to handing over more than 40% of Yara's natural resources for Victoria's development. Not long ago? What the fuck? Okay, just start. Not long ago, Crown Trade also handed over a mining site that was being worked by Kashmirs to the Duke of Castor. Then, it seems that Insidious is trying to maintain an attitude of ambiguity. That being the case, are you not worried that this attempt to suit the public will anger the Duke? Lest you forget, Insidious is the Duke's grandnephew, and the blood of Castor flows in his veins. The delicate understanding between him and the Duke is, without a doubt, difficult for outsiders to grasp. What you may not know that even while he was issued the statement, he also submitted a new mining agreement to the Duke, who has already signed and returned it. Expect a joint announcement on this in this matter in short time. I have to take the key points of this agreement and would like to share them with you. Do take a look at these graphs, good sir. Allen Trade is willing to entrust 100% of future mining rights to the foundation established jointly by the Duke of Castor. This truly is just the tip of the iceberg. Look at what comes next. not pun intended. I mean, look at what comes next. Yeah. Nonsense! The young reporter is startled by the volume of her outburst. She instinctively reaches to pat her bulging backpack before turning around. Seeing the empty street makes her let out a heavy sigh. Yeah, looks like they won't be able to catch up with me. Camera, recorder, fingerprints. Everything's here. This time, I won't let them take this away. She then looks at the statue of Kjeragandr in the distance, pulls down the brim of her hat, and walks towards the city center. So many things happen in OS 7. God fuck damn. What the fuck? This took me an hour. This actually before and after it took me like more than 4 or 5 minutes. I mean, actually I just yap. But still, holy shit. Wow, that's a lot to go through, man. Proclamation. What people believe depends on what they see and hear. Thus, the art of deception is born. Oh my god! I might actually finish this at 3 a.m. The empty silence leaves one feeling colder than ever. The reporter's heavy bag slows her down. The footsteps upon the snow clear for all to hear. Less people than before, even here. Miss Stardew, can I ask you a few quick questions about right now? Silent Trade. I'd rather not have to hear that name. Sir Insidious needs to come out and go over why he signed those agreements already. Resources about development. What rubbish. Well, we got our resources. It was a catastrophe. How he got me to explain that? Huh? By the time the reporter finishes digesting the latest angry words, she has already long since left with a swish of a cloak. Excuse me, sir? Ah, you're the one of those reporters from Victoria? Kjeragandr's not been the kindest place lately. Even us locals report holding up at home. You best take care. It's times like this where I can't be afraid, otherwise I'm not fit to hold this camera. But thanks for the heads up, anyhow. What I'd like to know is, how do you see into this right now, in your honest opinion? Sorry, miss. I think he's cheated, Kjeragandr. But Victoria's worth doubting too. Not wrong to think about that. I mean, I would agree too. He's still in cahoots with Victoria. But I mean, at the same time, like, he doing same time for Kjeragandr. Unfortunately. I've seen how the big changes here have been these past few years. If you said Insidious hasn't had any difficulty making those changes, then I say you're wrong. If only the great elder of the court could come up and say a few words, it'll all be fine. A storm flies right past the tip of the reporter's nose all of a sudden, smashing the door window behind her. Get out of Kjeragandr, Victoria's scum! Into this, divine big court, us. We got nothing to do with you. Still got the stones to take pictures? Get the fiend off our land already. Nothing has left her with complicated feelings more than this moment. She has seen the ordinary people of Kjeragandr slowly become more mistrustful, more on edge. Yet she has also seen once trusted members of the camera crew sneak to her room to inspect her drafts and camera over and over. Oof. As the man picks up yet another stone, she bows goodbye to our interviewee and runs away from the scene. It seems her only choice is to escape. But to escape to where? Are you Victorian, miss? Ah, hello there. Do you hate Victoria? No, I don't. A dirty little hand reaches out to her with a piece of stale Victorian bread sitting in the palm. But my papa told me to throw this all away. He said he wouldn't have any Victorian charity in our house. But Kjeragandr taught us to love our neighbors and repay kindness with kindness. So I wanted to give it back to you. Aww, this kid! As she watches the child hurry away, the reporter feels as if the dry bread in her hand is choking her throat. Her eyelids tremble, and it clenches her teeth. Oh. Huh? Oh! Oh, she's been knocked! Get her in the car. Don't let anyone see. That is the last thing she remembers hearing before she loses consciousness. The fuck is going on, man? Sorry for bothering you yet another visit, Mr. Sarash. Perhaps you would rather be seeing some other pretty face during all this hubbub. There's no need to be so humble. Kjeragandr is indebted to you for your care, and I have hope for the chance to express my gratitude. Hardly. It seems my long-awaited return has left me awash with churning emotion once more. I would like nothing more than to be a bearer of good news every time I come over, before throwing my old bones into the mountains for some peace and quiet. But life is a fickle thing, and it demands we improvise, does it not? I do believe you are here to give me some bad news, Lord Smithcombe, but not in the name of Castor. I'd rather not get mixed up with that old lady's affairs again. Though, based on what we went on the last time I was here, it's her who doesn't want to get mixed up with me. With all that said, my lord. yes, on to business. I know you're a busy man. I'm here to bid you farewell, Mr. Silverash. If the recent shift in public opinion against Victoria has troubled you, then I can... No. Nothing of the sort. I had hope against hope that Alcaster was also reaching the age where she also spoke from the heart. That tends to bring a bit of sweetness to a town, no? But as you can see, things have come to this. Though I may seem a dotard, what am I saying? What? Dotard these days, I still find myself compelled to ask you one thing. Is there truly no other way? You know her plans involve more than just a few minds, my lord. From the moment she laid hands on Encia, these negotiations have become wholly unacceptable to me. So how do you plan to handle her? Are you really prepared to cross swords with her? You know better than I that if you do not keep the idea of crossing swords on the table, then Yara may as well already be in her pocket. Of course I do. What to say? Dota see now? Ah, okay. Thank you. Okay. Put that in my word bank. Knowing how the old lady is, she'll never let your little tiff go now that it's reached this stage. I'm truly worried for you, Sir Insidious. Whatever shall you do next? What is there to do about to seize opportunity? Since you have mentioned her, you're also an old acquaintance of her grace, are you not? Me? I only know her. You're too. I don't know why I just laugh over that line. A few years back, we chatted about family matters, and she always grumbled to me about how none of the young casters were worth a damn. The less useful they turn out to be, the more hasty she gets in doing things. Brain rot. Who would have guessed that she was known as a complete enigma in her youth? I had a brief encounter with her grace a decade or so ago. Her grandeur strikes me even now. No need to batter her up to me. I'm fully aware that her high and mighty noble posturing is something she can never change. No matter how many schemes are brewing behind the scenes, one must always keep one's face haughty and dignified. Well, that's that. I'm sure you people have more urgent things to trouble you with. I should be heading off right about now. This talk of ours have been productive, but I hope I will have more suitable opportunity in the future to invite to Yara. Haha, couldn't ask for better. Yes. When you're next to your grace, by no means tell her I'm being calling her old behind her back. I would never, Lord Viscount. Attaboy! I'm too. I'm really looking forward to the chance to visit Yara again. Yes, nobody saw us. It was no trouble, matriarch. The request is mine. I'll bring her over right away. Hey! Wakey wakey! I was at half a day's sleep, not enough for you? Get up, our matriarch has things she wants to ask you. What? Who brought me here? How long will it take you to learn a gentle touch? I'm sorry, matriarch. Huh? What? Wait. She's alive? What? She's alive? I should have done my fucking instinct. I'm sorry. What? I should have done my instinct. Bro. I was like, oh, she blew up in a fucking cell. Like, oh, no. She's alive. I got emotional over nothing. I should have trusted my fucking instincts. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck you. What? What the fuck?
my god, this. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Hey, you awake yet? No trashing about unless you feel like the ropes around your wrists aren't chafing untrue. Why shit did it die? God fucking damn it! God! Oh, my God. Legit annoyed! I shouldn't trust my fucking instinct in the first place! Bro! Is this the reaction that you want me? God! I was emotional about her for no fucking reason then! Oh my god! I feel like my feelings be fucking valid back then! God damn it! So annoying! Oh my god, hurts. Ouch! Ratatas! Major Ratatas, I thought you were not a single born on me. Real surprising, isn't it? Wait, I need to turn on the lights. Oh my fucking god! God, I don't know actually if I can actually genuinely push through to this. I swear to god, this, my god, I was not expecting to have this event 79k words. Holy fucking shit, I'm pushing myself right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm tired. When you get the chance, tell your colleagues that when dealing with the brown tails, best check the room for tricks. My colleagues? Be honest now, my little spy. Who were you hoping to capture on that camera of yours? All those days you were sneaking about. Yeah, this year's development is really nice. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, to be fair with this, like, at least to me, Sirius development actually is a very good. I think for me, not gonna lie, Sirius actually one of my favorite NPCs characters. Like, her character development, especially from like Break the Ice to Likeness to Rehearse, and now to here, especially here in this event. Oh my god, I actually really like her character development. Very nicely developed. It's just that actually, like, goddamn, I've been duped. I've been duped. Wait, what? No, you are misunderstanding, madam. How could I be a spy? That's what all the other spies we got said too. The guards rifle through the reporter's pack and throw its content onto the floor. The photos she has taken developed the past few days. We wouldn't care much about you if you take pictures of local traditions or even patrolling guards. But you didn't hesitate before taking a bunch of pictures of the Vine Being Court. You even went to a few mountains, clicking that shutter of yours. Good. Don't think I don't know anything. Major Ratatas. Whether you believe me or not, I really am nothing more than a regular reporter. My god, actually, a lot of these spies actually, like, I was like, I'm not a spy, and then I say this spy, and then it's like, they have a strong alibi, but it's like, what? I'm actually, now actually, this story makes me sus on people. What the fuck are you? Huh? What the hell? I have so much emotions to feel. I'm so much. Finding Victoria's spy is crazy. It is so frustrating. If I was a spy, would I be walking around with all this evidence on me? With all this chaos going on right now, I could have easily given it all to my colleagues at this TV station. That's what you need to explain. Fact of the matter is, you were carrying a great deal of suspicious material and a very strict itinerary. How do I know you weren't trying to flee? Because I'm trying to protect that material. The Tugakastro wants control over public opinion. The news office sent people to join the camera crew, and they've been sneaking into my room to edit my pictures. If I didn't try to get away, most of them could be confiscated.
maybe even used to misrepresent things here. Everything they do is to whitewash Victoria, try to strong arm its way into Yarak. If you think these pictures will be any of use to Yarak, you can have them all. I just want you to release them, to let them more people know what's going on here. It doesn't need Victoria's support, but real, actual help. This might be tricky. Is Idios able to take a call right now? Does he know? Hachin, he knows! God, he knows! What? I'm in a shot! 30 minutes before midnight! Oh my god. This event. This event is something else. What the hell is this? He has more pressing matters to handle. They send me as after my lovely funeral, I and the spies we captured over to him. According to our agreement, he was supposed to send backup. In the end, he only sent one woman. If she is sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm laughing. Bro. And I mean, to be fair, Jacket Breaker is like one of the strong. I mean, she is like, how many wins she has in the in the what's it called, the tournaments. I had to laugh. This is so ridiculous, but I was like, I mean, knowing her, 3 times. Okay, yeah, she 3 times winner on the Kashmir's tournament. Oh my god, the night tournament, and that's what I'm looking for. The night tournament. I don't understand. I want to say that is so funny. In the end, she only sent one woman, even if she is the Black Knight. Not sure if I call him generous or stingy. This guy, I hate this man so much. Fucking hell, it kind of pisses me off that he actually knows. I'm not surprised that he actually knows. It just thinking about it pisses me off. So, what's his plan for dealing with Castor? We're still gathering information on our enemy. I was also sent here to help with your interrogations. The most critical thing is to find out now if this reporter has taken any photos of things in the mountains. Ah, yes, our little friend here. I can untie your restraints, but first, you need to promise me. You answer all my questions. That sounds alright to you? Okay, this is shorter than I thought. I'm like, so fuck. Sorry, I'm kind of like, I'm losing my brain. An empty office. Gnosis is unused to the site. He walks to his desk. Under his bunk, filled with steaming hot fresh coffee, is a document with Insidious' signature. Letter to appointment. Would it be have killed you to come over and say goodbye? Huh? Huh? It is signed. Do you know how risky this is? Minerals and land aren't inseparable. We shall bypass the Vine Court and sign cooperative mining agreements with foreign nations ourselves. This will cause a lot of headaches for us in the future. If we do not pay them their pound of flesh now to close the gap, they shall simply demand much more from us later. This is the lowest price we are able to bear. Your calculations are rather optimistic since you this. And you have always been less optimistic than I am, no matter the topic. Which means most times you have been able to work further than me. If it wasn't for that optimism of yours, I would not have the confidence to take a single step in the darkness. Heh. I hate him. It has been a long while since I heard such praise from you. Go, see our plans through, Gnosis. This event. Everyone from middle management is above is here. You can start the camera at any time. You can recording. Yes, sir. What is today's announcement about? I have gathered you all here today to announce a major change in personnel. As of today, Monsieur Silverash will no longer serve as chairman and CEO of Carlin Trade. He instead assumes all responsibility for the recent occupation incidents and has resigned. Oh! Oh, he's unemployed now, Pugger. Oh my god, okay. The board of directors have already rectified his request. At the same time, the board has decided I, Gnosis Ilduis, shall take over all of Isiodis' duties. Oh, now, allow me to make the first proclamation of Carlin Trade's new era as representative of the board to all our colleagues and to the people of Yara. Carlin Trade shall be ceasing all collaboration with Victoria. As for the many past agreements that Isiodis insisted on signing, they all shall be temporarily paused until the board has decided on further course of action. Okay, this is insane. Okay, I'm surprised they do that. I'm actually legit surprised they actually do that. Huh, okay, I'm not surprised they do that. I sort of like, okay, oh wow, they went through. Even Isiodis himself even. Holy. At this extraordinary time, I ask all our colleagues to work hard at their posts, keep the development of Yara at the forefront of their minds, and to sweep away the lingering problems of the past. Yara needs us. Oh. Wake up, be here for our shift. Sure, took your time. First time we've been here, had to find a place. This lot had much trouble. Most of the time aren't talking much. Just find the lead geezer. The lead geezer. Which one's he? Isn't the Vine Court all geezers? Everyone bursts out in laughter before heading off, leaving just the two guards to take their shift. You should ease it up a bit. How could you disrespect the elders like that? You're from Yarak too, right? Still sticking up for him? It was this bunch of track who got this into this mess. Shut it, you gotta get that wish. The two guards look towards Elder Atso as he sits within his cell. He is focused on the thick tome in his hands, playing with the corner of the page as he thinks. All's good. What's you so afraid of? They've been talking big for centuries now, but it's not like the court managed to slip Yara upside down, have they? They're the vicars of Kjeragandr. Even if you don't respect the elders, you should still respect her. What's the court done that guy like me needs to respect them? When my mom was sick, the clerics picked some grass for her to eat, made me pray to the grass, saying that it would bring Kjeragandr's protection. Eh? How the fuck? It doesn't actually... God. In the end, we brought her to one of Carlin Trade's doctors. He told me if he had kept going with the cleric's treatment plan, she wouldn't have lasted another day. I'd said the real vicar is Sir Isiodis. A scholar known as Jargon was an elder follower of her and did much good. Out of resentment, evil men accused him of stealing Cartly coin, and he was to put to death a few days hence. Kjeragand's limbs were bound tight, and at night he heard clatterings of soldiers' swords. He knew his death was near, and his heart was anguished. This, I found which geezer to look out for. The guard raises his baton as he approaches Atso's cell, striking the bars over and over. Atso does not stop his recitation as he looks at the guard calmly. Hey, Greybeard, shut your mouth while you're in that cell. Think about how you're going to explain all your sins to Kjeragandr when you meet her. Kjeragandr looked up but saw no light. In his futility, he knelt upon the straw, lining his cell in supplication to her. O righteous Kjeragandr, have I not done good in your name? Have I not sought truth in your name? Do good men die in your kingdom while the unjust gain salvation? Why do the lawmakers only heard of so I can't speak anymore. I'm so sorry. Falsities. Why do the people I save stand and speak in silence? I need to put it. I need to put major. Ah! Sidrak, have you no shame, you traitor? I'm going to teach you a lesson. The guard puts his baton away before taking out his key to open the cell door. Druid keeps missing the keyhole as his right hand trembles in rage. Oh, Kjeragandr, do my body be trapped in coal. My soul seeks your mercy. Whilst my eyes still can see, my eyes stand still here. Stretch out your outstretched hands to me. I swear, today is the last day you can even open a copy of Kjeragandr. What have I done? I heard another guard. You have done well, my child. Our divine duty is not limited to the 3 clans, the Sentis, or divine big court. All children of Yarak, fuck off, man. All Yarak must be ready to carry her will at any time, just like you did. I remember, Kjeragandr the Confessor. When I was young, I was lost in the snowy mountains. Just as I was about to black out, a cleric saved me. As we were about his burden beast, he took up his coat and wrapped it tight around me, telling me the story of Kjeragandr and how Kjeragandr will save all the innocents. Where are the other clerics imprisoned, my child? Nearby. Find an opportunity to free them, let them escape, and save yourself. Conflict brews at the atop of mountains. The Bimby Corps shall rebuild everything upon the ruins. Allow me to tell you the end of the tale of Kjeragandr the Confessor. Bruh. Bruh! Halt! Don't force my hand, Great Elder. We are armed, and will not allow anyone to leave. I will walk by you. If you insist on using bows and crossbows to run a counter to her will, then aim at your arts. This guy frustrates me. The fact that after he showed true colors, this guy genuinely frustrates me. Honestly, this guy is a very good character. Very good NPC character. God, he makes me so angry. God damn. It gets so fucking worse. It just ah. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, my anger, like what I did, how I said back like an hour ago, makes me angry again. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck off. If you insist on using both crossbows to run and find will, then elevate your hearts. Try it. The guards will rush over to look at the comrades with raised eyebrows as they form 2 lines. Many of them chose to stall your weapons, opening up a narrow passage. Atso lowers. Oh my god! I think what's frustrating, he uses on. I think this is frustrating. Sometimes these religious leaders, yes, cult leaders or not, or unfortunately, religion in this, are using their own power to actually do this. I'm actually genuinely angry about this. Oh my fucking god. Atso lowers his head as he walks through the guards, leaving behind faint footprints in the snow. As the words left Kjeragandr's mouth, the entire coal began to sway as wind and snow entered through the cracks. The walls around the imprisoned devotee were as rotten trees, shattering into dust at his body. Body was enveloped in blinding light. The soldiers were thrown to the ground, their weapons shattered, but they themselves were unharmed. They prostrate themselves at Kjeragandr's feet, weeping as they confessed their sins. I know he does his motivation. I think his motivation is aligned with what I don't like about this kind of people who happens to be a religious leaders, or like this kind of people in a higher power, in a higher position. This seated in a like a rage that I don't, oh my god, that I actually like have strong feelings towards actually. It is motivation, and his motivation are, I understand, I think, but it's just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Yargit Confessor then walked the lands of the three clans, preaching his nearest miracle the rest of his life. And thus Kjeragandr stretches out her hand to those who call for her, to enact her justice. Oh, Afghan backstory? Okay. She has slowly lost all sensation in her joints, but the shoes sink in the soft snow, step after step after step. Yet her legs do not stop moving, even as she gulps lungfuls of frigid air. Who's... There's a vague shape of people in the distance. They draw close to her. The lights flashing before her eyes makes her unable to recognize them. You. We have been ordered to receive you, Madam Carolyn. Though there should be others with you here. They got taken by the locals. Then, are there any issues with the intelligence? You can tell Her Grace that the power hiding behind Maria has disappeared. I've observed and recorded the fall of some extraterrestrial objects to surface. The ensuing catastrophe is further proof of my conclusion. Whether it's the energy field theory or the Fairmont hypothesis, they explain the changes that happened to Yara. Take this folder. All my research to serve a hypothesis about Yara is in it. You can... What the... I'm terribly sorry, madam. Do you really believe you could hide your personal communications with the Melander Foundation from us? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Huh? Wait, I think that mentioned a little bit. It was like, huh? Okay, I was not expecting Melander Foundation is in... My god. Melander Foundation is like, literally like... CIA? FBI? I don't know. CIA? I think CIA. Her Grace has asked us to bring back only the data. I believe she is very interested in the fact that Yara has lost its protection. You... Yeah, Tin Man. Extraterrestrial objects. Rare Fairmont legends. There are still so many marvelous things we don't know the truth about across this great land. But all you care about is deception, robbery, and murder. Everything else is worthless to you. If I didn't need you to escape from Yara, I would never work with people like you. I shall pass on your complaint to Her Grace, verbatim. Goodbye, madam. Thank you for patriotic service. The FBI! She sighs deeply, unsure of whom she is actually feeling sorry for. Oh. A smoke grenade? Oh! Enemy attack! Look for cover! The night is enveloped in smoke and gunfire, leaving the snowfield in utter chaos. At least until a black off-roader courses out of smoke. In his wake are the Victorian agents, repeatedly shooting at the vehicles and drives into the distance. I hate this event affectionately. This event is something else, man. It's what the fuck? This is more dramatic than Montreal, actually. This is more action-packed than Montreal for some fucking reason. Sorry to put you through that, Carolyn. We had to take our time so that the Victorians wouldn't spot us. Got all the stuff? She lowers her head, pulling out a marked file on the extraterrestrial object with various documents before handing it to the agent sitting in the front seat. So, when can I start my research? No need to be so hasty, miss. My boss wants to have the chat with you first. He's really interested in hearing what you study. I think you'll be working with us for a long, long time. Caroline nods her head before she suddenly realizes something. She never had her chance to actually hand over Victoria's Kjeragandr report. She rolls down the car window. He lifts up the cold window blowing in. She takes out the papers she so painstakingly worked on Kjeragandr, one after another, and throws them out in a nary moment hesitation. Huh? The papers all over the white under the black night, like fresh snow falling upon the wilds. They spin through the air, buoyed by cold wind, and political maelstrom. Oh. Here's your things back, Victoria. Oh wow. This event is something. Need to check again. Man. Holy fucking shit. Road of the Heartseekers. The path to the righteous is narrow. God damn it, I might actually skip a lot of dailies actually because of this event. My god, I was locked in. The path of the righteous is narrow, fraught with hardship and snowstorms, with fiends and terrors. But the heart has never been readily found. But the heart is forged through countless trials. So, according to you, that Dukecaster has had her spy embedded in Yara for a long, long time. And is all to prepare a future annexation? But how is she going to do that? To be more precise, this is my educated guess based on what I've learned in Yara. So out of all of Victoria's thinking around Yara, you have to be the only actual reporter who's after truth and righteousness and such like? Well, you don't have to be so rude about it. My name's Alberta. If you're familiar with Victorian newsprint business, you wouldn't heard that name in conjunction with many articles about the truth that would deem unprintable. I take pride in my work, no matter what they say. I mean, to be honest, actually, we need journalism like this. People being actually investigative, wants to seek out the real truth. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I take my pride in my work, no matter what they say. I believe you for now, little Miss Reporter, but this doesn't mean you're completely free of suspicion. I had my guard ripped out the spies your people sent after the explosion. If you're telling the truth, then take us to your cruise station. I've got a lot of things I'd like to ask the agents you mentioned. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? But... Huh? Move! Digit Breacher grabs Ratatas and a reporter, pulling them into the back room as the stun grenade from who knows where goes up in the interrogation room. In the distance, a brown-tailed guard was unable to get out of the way in time screams, by throwing down his purse, his heart. Damn it! A Digit Breacher pokes her body out of the door, fighting back behind the door as another knife flies towards her, to watch as it trembles after it embedded itself in the door frame. These knives are the one used by the Trilby Ashers. You two stay hidden here. I'll go confirm the scale of the raid and your strategy. Oh gosh, she actually fights. Oh my gosh, she actually fights. Solo. 1v as who got to know what number it is? As she finishes speaking, she gently throws her twin weapons, knocking two knives thrown from the shadows out of the air before springing forward to attack. The Dashi keeps up forces the reporter to squint. What the hell's going on? How did Tribiashers know about this place? Do you leak to them? Or I've been watching you the whole time? That can't be. I didn't. I even checked all over my things. Made sure nobody was following me. Look out! The room shakes violently. The reporter pulls at Ratato's sleeve, moving her to the outside of the room as fragments of the damaged ceiling smash into the floor where they just were. Then how do you explain all this? Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. She picks up the camera hanging around her neck, removes the lens, presses down the shutter, and lifts up the reflector. A faint red light glows within. She pulls out the suspicious component, a miniature tracking device. So that's where it was hiding. Another explosion, and a thick smoke slowly seeps into the room the two are hiding in. Dangan. She just walked. Such a giga chat of her. Oh my god. And also happy Wednesday. Happy Thursday. Not Wednesday. Happy Thursday, everyone. I think almost like I'm gonna finish reading until 3 a.m. I'm legit not even fucking joking. Oh my god. This is gonna be a longer stream. I'm sorry guys. But oh well. I'm actually interested in what's going on. Second breacher emerges from the smoke, her breathing somewhat ragged. 3 tribulations with this first group. I've been off for now, but the reinforcements they call for are already on their way. I will keep you safe, Ratatas, but we need to leave. Let's go to Divine View Court. There's a mountain trail nearby that leads to one secret passages in. The one there act rashly against the court. I'll buy us some time. Wait, I need to come with you. Since the Turbiashers will keep chasing us, I'll make a record of all their assassination attempts in Yerak and compile them together with everything they've done so far. I'll pass them to a local friend to get the word out. They will expose all of Victoria's dirty deeds to the public. I can't let myself be taken in by them. I'm not babbling. I still need to finance you for a joint questioning. You'll be coming with us, even if you didn't want to. Yes, Rasputin is alive. The 3 of them has entered Divine Big Court's northern gate. The escaped reporter is with her, and the Rion Black Knight is guarding them. What orders from Her Grace? Wait, did you just say Her Grace will personally be visiting Yerak? Huh? Okay, the Dukakats are visiting Yerak? Hello! Okay, the climax is coming in, bro! The climax! Wah! Oh my god, this event! To Carlin Trade Headquarters. Enthusiasio de Silrash, son of the former chairman and kinswoman, Elizabeth. Alongside all the people of Yara. This is an open letter, within which was written all the wrongdoings of Ensiores and Carlin Trade. With this letter, Ashara formally protests against all the grievances that Victoria and Yerak share in suffering from, that were wholly unavoidable. Chairman and Louise, I'm glad you're here. What is it? Slow down. It's a letter from the Gutacaster. The Gota have already been disseminated to the public. It's all about Yara, mostly Carl and trade. What did she write? About how we're not acting in good faith, and Sir into this. Give it here. Notify all members of the board that we have the immediate meeting at HQ. Tell everyone to remain calm. Oh, fuck. Okay. Insidious first offense, and the source of all tragedy, but to seek benefit for Columbia. Brute forcing the carving out of the great pit. Oh, and the construction of the observation station atop Mount Carlin. In the wake of it, Tassery descended on Yara. This is undeniable. Amidst the terror and disarray, he committed his second offense. The humanitarian aid sent by Victoria was instead pocketed by him in the name of negotiation. To legitimize this shameless act, Insidious went on to attack against Victoria, leveling baseless accusations and slander against Victorian tourists and expatriates. That was his third offense. His ultimate act of toying with the heart of the public was also his fourth offense. He colluded without a toss to fake the Bromtail's matriarch's death, and truly duplicity led Plan Bromtail into hostilities with Victoria. This is full-on war. Holy fucking shit. Victoria has also proved that Ratatos is hidden within the Vine Court. Those citizens who doubt this simply need to examine their premises, though his guilty heart has led him to station his private army. This is all too much. Too much. Hey, when I was suspicious of religious areas, you guys shutting me down like I was a conspiracy theorist, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Since when? The whole is just Victoria's say-so. The fifth offense explained it, didn't it? And so they told Rata to kidnap that Victoria and hit her in the court. Can't be a lie with all those details, can it? And the sixth offense is that, in order to control the court, he arrested all the clerics who wouldn't obey him. That matches. The board invited all us to do a for blessing, but that Breacher had some men stop us. What about the seventh? It's obvious that Victoria wanted to get the bigger slice of the pie, but Carlin refused them. You are a real idiot, you know that? It's a proof that Institute has gone and betrayed Yara. Victoria made a fair point about Carlin trade, going against all their contacts. And now we're the ones stuck with the bill, staying into these stupid decisions. So you think we all should do what Victoria says? They want Carlin trade to stick with the old mining agreement and put Institute on trial. They said they want to join trial with the Vine Beer Court. They'll be fine. Institute will be lucky if we just go banished for his crimes. Okay, this is... Okay, this... Okay, I think actually look, this, I think they literally actually like the dual caster. Ensure this. They're trying to one up each other. They try to one up this guy, and then Central they try to one up, and then Duka caster one up. It's like they're one up each other actually. Holy shit! It's like a chess game. They try to one up each other in a very unexpected way. Holy crap. The only crime he's done is letting you run your mouth in this rebuilt pub. So he's been doing all the good, while there's always someone else doing the sinning? Wow, what a coincidence. I don't understand any of this, but I know it's always us who have to suffer for it. Come on, man, trust it to do this. He helped me out for... What the hell was that? Offside. I heard a lot of troubling talk on the way here. Please tell me you've been doing more than admiring the snow. I shouldn't have asked. Is everything that happened still as you expected? If I said yes, would you believe me? I would. Because we're not unprepared. During this recent growth window, Carlin trade, I'm afraid it is you who is optimistic one this time, Eustace. You know that, no matter how many plans and contingencies we make, sales will inevitably exceed our expectations. From the three clans, the Vine Bee Court, and the stretching out to all the people of Yarak, Victoria's methods are plain to see. As someone who always bets every chip he has, you are never afraid of risk. Hmm. 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 Thus, all this is all I deserve. Uh, holy! Dark clouds cover. Wow, look at this. Actually, there's a minimal VFX going on. Dark clouds cover the twilight sky. The steel behemoths of Victoria tramples across the white snowfields. Passer's fleet. I've heard this fleet was the one who drove the devils out of Victoria during the Battle of Londinium. Yeah, chapter 14. I think the beginning, the chapter 14, Yeah, the beginning of chapter 14. After the battle concluded, Passer took the time to restore his flagship, so that her glory may live on. How many upon this great land can boast of the might that stand up against this force? We chose to walk the more difficult road. It is time we meet the end of it. Why are all of Yarek's mountains so hard to climb? Just bear a little longer, Alina. We need to avoid the Vine Bee Court, and this is the only word that does so. A reef cloud beast clambers up onto Alina's shoulder out of nowhere before jumping back on Joanna's embrace, letting out a high-pitched cry. Ah, he's laughing at you. I'll laugh at you, one. I've done more exercise today than the past 20-something years I've been alive. Enya looks at the crescent-fallen Alina, letting out a light chuckle as she turns the corner. She sees a simple camp by the side of the road, not far from where they stand. There are many clerics of the Vineville court warming themselves by the fire. Amidst the crowd, Enya picks out a familiar figure with but a glance. Why'd you stop, Enya? Is that Elder Atsu? Who? I didn't think I would run into you here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What the? Oh fucking no! What the hell? Oh no, man! Nah, man, nah. Because you should not be here. You know, Elder, when you're talking with the Saintess, you should be more. I know, and yet I also know this is not the road she's meant to be on. What if it is a search for Kjeragandr? I'll shock see her in her time of need. So, what is it you need? You instructed me to go to the pilgrimage, so I may atone for the sins of all Kjerag to her. Thus, what I need is to find her, and pray for her for forgiveness. And I have wanted to get you out of the Vine Bee Court at the time. I had wanted you to get you out of Vine Court at the time. And in doing so, the court would not be hindered. I had hoped that while you were off at the pilgrimage, you would be able to sway the Duke Caster into handling Kensiodis, and that when you return, he would be the Pocari sworn and wary. The court would then take a bunch of return to declare a miracle, thus gaining true control. Ah, man. But your brother declared war on the court too soon, and I could not allow myself to fall into the hands of Castor nor Ensiodis, whether as their prisoner or as their puppet. I presume you being here means you are thinking of being like the court clerics of old, going to Carlin to the ancient refugees and legends, where you can wait for the moment your enemies are warned. As such, there's no need for you to continue your meaningless circle.
Oh, that actually made me cringe. What the he literally talks down to her. Oh my god. That's actually pretty... Oh my god, that's actually pretty gross. Pull us to seek refuge atop the mountains. There will come a time that we will be back on bended knee for you, and us. The silent elders of the court behind him stand up one after another, forming a semicircle before the saintess. Juvenal glances at Enya with unease, hands subconsciously moving towards the crossbow. But Enya merely gives her a slight shake of the head. I can't stop. The next catastrophe is nearly upon us. What? The saintess is right, Elder. You must have noticed the strange weather these past few days. We already found an important clue about the heart of Carlin. You have the opportunity to learn the exact reason why a catastrophe came to strike Kjeragandr. Maybe even the truth behind Kjeragandr. It is meaningless. Elder, because Kjeragandr does not exist. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh, he's an idiot instead! Okay! Plot twist? What did you say? When I left the court, he told me quite the opposite. Kjeragandr can exist within the plants, the stones, our words and deeds. But you will not find her true form atop this great land. She is not real, only exists within our imaginations. Not even you can blaspheme against her, Elder Atso. When I was young, my faith in her was much the same as yours. My father and my uncle sent me to Pine Beacon as a child, forcing me to secretly aid Clan Roundtail, your mission. And all I wanted to do was to serve her in all sincerity. When the Great Elder tasked me with managing the Hall of Writings, I was giddy with glee. Every word to do with her, whether they be fragmented pages or ridiculous essay, were studied by me over and over. But the more you read, the more you realize that the so-called Kjeragandr is nothing but a piece of scripture assembled by mortal men. Oh! Okay. You know what? He's not wrong. Oh my god. There you tonight, Saintess. You two have seen what is said to be the original copy. It is no more than a few scant phrases, nothing like we have today. It's not true, is it, Enya? For marketplace chatter to historical records, even foreign legends from who knows where, add cold gales as snow peaks, and you have miracles of Kjeragandr. We already talked about mythologies and religion, right? Yeah, this is the best example of what he said. This is actually like one of the... It's like... This is actually basically like... If you actually take this, this is basically what they mean. What I mean about religion and mythology can be the same thing. It's just that he believes it as a myth. For him, he truly believes it's a myth. I think that's how I understand. Oh my god. I persisted in my inspection of everything, hoping to find even the tiniest shred of evidence, unlike the rest. But all I found were more and more archetypal tales. I even found a sign of datation left behind by previous court elders in the margins of the viewpoints. Why did you tell anyone? And what would I say? What is Yarak to you, Saintess? This is not a question any one child of Yara can answer.
Because Yara already has his answer. It's in the nation of faith. Insidious has tried to undermine it. The Dual-Caster has tried to swallow it. And even they that did not defy Kjeragandr. At least not openly. But if she doesn't exist, then who founded Yara? Our country was never one built atop of flesh and bones. Rather, it was her country that was built atop our flesh, our bones. That's a very... Okay, this is also a very good line. Can you say he is an atheist now? Or an agnostic? I think he is an agnostic. Yeah, he's basically agnostic, right? Then I know actually is he an atheist? Yeah, he's an atheist, yeah. He's now an atheist. Not wrong to believe that. It was the ancestors of the people of Yaraku, amidst these snow-capped mountains of despair, labored tortuously to create a place where they could survive. People could never understand why fate decreed they should struggle and suffer, whilst others thrived in merit. And so, abandoned upon these hopeless rocks, they had to seek consolation. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. And so, they abandoned upon these hopeless rocks. They had to seek consolation elsewhere, so that they may continue to live. To the cries of some almighty reader and the prayers of majesty and morality of every generous of Yara, Kjeragandr was born. From the moment of her birth, she became the foundation of Yara. Because of her dear need of her faith, generation after generation must repeat a lie. Yara needed a virtue and law, needed art and aesthetic, needed family and tradition. With perfect timing, she would appear by our sides, leaving behind her revelatory words of wisdom. From this came an unbreakable order, one that has lasted time immemorial. So in your eyes, this life must be maintained at any cost, so that the Yara itself can be made. Which is that's a very interesting actually like argument. I think actually like I think what's interesting about it is like I'm not against this explanation of his. I'm not against it. I'm generally not against it. Like this is again I'm speaking as a person who actually like a religious as a person who is religious in a sense. I get it. He's not wrong about it. He's not wrong. He's not wrong about his reasoning. He explains to me, it's like, it's more like how I think actually like Prominix, I think actually what I like about Prominix is that she is very much understanding. It's hard to be agnostic. Yeah. You believe, I don't think they're agnostic. It's like, I truly believe, yes, he is an atheist. He used to be religious, but the more he actually read the scriptures and the more like, I think this is a lie. I'm believing in a fucking lie. I believe she's not real. I think it's kind of interesting that, yes, we have this kind of scriptures in front of us. Sometimes it can teach us an important... For me, believe without evidence too. Oh wait, oh yeah. That's another, I mean, not also wrong about that, but this one is more like he believes there's no God. He believes that there's no God. Yes, he used to be religious, but now he believes he's no God. He's not wrong about that. I'm not actually against him actually. I'm not fully against him because I understand what his reasoning is. And yeah, I understand that. As a person who actually genuinely like who is in somebody devout of a religion, I understand that. I think it just is very fast. I think even people who are atheists also, it's fascinating to see us who live in this land actually believe there's existence of God or gods even. Like they're fascinated. I'm fascinated with the idea people who are being atheists. I think on the other side also, being an atheist also like very fascinated with us who actually truly believe there is a God somewhere actually, and what is actually religion to them at the end of the day. It really depends. It's more like sometimes they try to understand. I try to understand actually. I try to understand, and I understand what they're coming from. There's some people actually try to understand. There's several people actually why they're being atheists. Why being atheist? There are people actually genuinely who is coming from religious family becomes an atheist, because sometimes actually it's also comes from a religious trauma. It exists, by the way. Religious trauma, like trauma from actually being in a religion, fucking exists. Christian believed in, of course, but yeah, that's what I mean. Actually, that's what I mean. That's like, I don't think Atso, just so you know, Atso, I don't think Atso is having a religion, but there are people actually who becomes atheists, or become actually so against religion. It could sound, but like, there are some people being atheists who are generally against religion because they have religious trauma, or even actually agnostic. They believe the existence of God, but they don't want to be attached to any type of religion, which also exists actually. Is it actually? Am I right actually in a sense that like there are people actually who believes in God, but like they don't. Not that there are agnostic who believe there's a God, but they don't want to actually attach themselves to being in a religion, so that they're that, and they're not wrong also. Like they're not wrong also, because actually like we have different religions actually in like whether what country you're in. There's different religions. Over here is my country. Like people are believe in actually like I was like, I believe that. I mean actually like I believe like Ben said actually like to non-believer, I was like, I believe angels exist. I believe demons exist. Okay, I believe demons and devils are fucking exist. I believe angels exist. Like in my religion, we believe that ghosts are basically demons. Like this kind of thing. I believe in this kind of stuff. Just unfortunately, yeah, I do believe in this stuff actually. Like there's some actually like some explanation, kind of an explanation to this kind of thing happen like that. Like that. I was like, do I believe ghosts exist? Yeah, I do believe ghosts exist, but it's like my reasoning is more different than actually what people think. Like it's like that actually. Like the only thing I just want actually, I really want to being as a person who actually like, I just want to be open-minded as possible and accept other people and fuck those terrible people actually. Yeah, it really depends. It really depends actually. Like to some people actually, like people don't believe, like people believe angels. I said, if I said to an atheist, I believe angels exist, to an outsider be like, what the what angels? Okay, like that. Like it's not wrong. I mean, we know how I mean actually, like remember the what's it called, what's it called, the D&D kind of thing back in the 90s. Yeah, that's that. But it's just that actually the problem is actually like nowadays is like, I think the worst part of being a religion, sometimes it creates it unfortunately kind of creates, but which I don't like, is that sometimes religion can cause a divide. They can cause a, unfortunately there's gonna be fear mongering. Yes, fear mongering exists. Unfortunately, actually, if you really think about it, sometimes some of the teachings, unfortunately, which I don't like in a religion, anytime, even my own religion. I'm not gonna be actually a bit too deep into this. I was like, fear mongering exists. The existence of us versus them mentality exists. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's like, but yeah, but oh well. Oh wait, anyway, we continue. Every nation has its own lie. Yarax is Kjeragandr. I disagree. A lie can bring temporary reprieve, but it cannot become the eternal law through which we live. You believe it is able to maintain order, so you care not for the sincere longing for the people. You treat your feelings as a tool you can control. Yeah, you believe. That's why actually I don't like this kind of like, for example, televangelists. Some people actually, I think actually, I don't know why. Maybe I'm gonna put a tinfoil hat moment or something. I would believe that. There's a my brain is oh my god, the train of thought kind of gone. I believe that televangelists who actually like defends or use the people's faith to send them money to fund your rich lifestyle. I'm sorry, I don't think they're religious at all, my guy. I was like, that's my tinfoil hat moment. I feel like those people, they take advantage of it actually. If they truly believe, they do that. I was like, okay man, this is, you will go to special hell even if you don't do anything bad. You just scam these people for placing their money on you. Fucking hell. Anyway, continue. When this longing tears through the veil you have constructed, the vine bear court and the fate it tends to shall is despair shattered beyond repair. From that point of view, against Scientology, your hated Ensioda's greatest ally. There's one thing I wish to ask you. Do you believe Kjeragandr exists? But she sifts through her mind, through all her memories of that hate maid. Oh! She forgot Yar! Oh no! But she has already forgotten how she looked. Big wisp of emotion, all forgotten. There's no memory. No person who can vouch for her. No words can offer her words of comfort. Her heart lies empty. I do. You claim this is all a lie, Elder Atso. Which is proof that there's a truth to correspond with this lie. And so I believe in the passion and goodness preached by the scriptures. I believe Kjeragandr exists in here. Besides, I've already found the path to her. If you must refute me, then come witness alongside. Your fate is pointless in this. Even the great disaster awaits Yara. Into this short-sightedness, I've already left her fate on the brink of collapse. This is our last chance to save her. Ever since the pilgrimage began, you have treated me as part of the conspiracy. Because we have both dedicated our entire lives to the faith, it is possible for you to not understand my devotion. Yeah, he is a atheist. Wow. So wait, are you wait. Let me get this straight. Are you saying that you dedicated to a faith of lies? That's why I think, to me, that's why I think, as I said in the beginning of this story, like, I feel like this story will speaks to me in a personal level that I will be like, I might actually think in a personal experience and how I think about religion in general, actually, and also politics. It was like, especially like, there's a reason to it. Like, yeah. Then, what is it you wish me to do? As at a suitable hour, return with me to the Vibey Court to regain control. We shall have to look at our specific circumstances to deal with the Duke of Castor, but Nizir's must be eliminated. Oh my god, that's so... The fact again, oh my god, that's actually very much annoying to hear. Hey, God, he's such a good, well-written character. I swear to God, like, he's such a well-written character. In a real religious story, you would, yeah. I feel like the explanation a little bit kind of like more coincidental. This is interesting. Actually, coming up of a person who actually genuinely like, in a religion. Like, I would say actually like, if they found actually a proof that is a bit coincidental, that proves that it's real, then yeah, maybe. But this is AK. This is actually, we know actually like Yar is very much real. It's like we already know actually from the beginning, actually, like, break the ice, we already know that Yar is fucking real. But it's just very interesting actually, like, how these people dealt with faith, dealt with religion. Actually, it's gonna be interesting. Even if she doesn't exist, like, it's still very much interesting. It's like how they tackled it. You are a kind soul. It cannot bear to harm your brother. I understand. Neither of them must leave Yarak. That is the most we can allow him. This is a pure coercion. In return, I can take you to the place you seek. When I was young, I had searched all of Carlin. Yet you must face the truth. This will be the quickest way to do it. Excellent. And yeah, but on one condition. If we really do find the proof of Kjeragandr, you shall renounce all your schemes regarding duties. Very well. Kjeragandr is above. Witness our vows. Oh my god, this game! We're nearly at the end, actually. God, this game. Cold steel. Some still futilely long for warm spring. Yeah, I'm reading because until 3 a.m. I don't fucking care. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be a bit quiet actually this time. But this is possible. The rumblings of some distant commotion disturbed the scant snow atop the trees. What should be a silent street is filled with an ominous roar. This used to be a road at the foot of the Mount of Carlin that led to the Fine Bead Court. But now, during Soldiers' Bar, the path as the treads of their tanks crush its surface, a blatant, impassable barrier. The loudspeakers atop the tanks play a message in clear Yaraki. People of Yarak, do not panic. In accordance with Victoria's policy regarding the current situation, we will ensure everyone's safety. This operation will not disturb the everyday lives of residents. We simply suggest everyone stays at home in this weather. We also have a warning for the criminals who have abducted Victorian citizens. And for those who are associated with them, release the hostages immediately. Or we will take immediate action. Say, mister, mind if I cross the road? I need to head home to get the fire going. It's about dinner time, and my wife's waiting for me. This area off limits. You either take the detour or you wait. But I'm just trying to get to the other side of the road. It's safety you issue. Go ahead and search me. I've got food on me, nothing else. Are you with the Vinebeard Court? No, I'm just a smith. Then take the detour or wait. I've crossed this road for decades now. Don't cause trouble for them, mister. Nothing good's come out of it. Just listen to them and get out of there already. I will not repeating myself a third time. The old man totters away. He turns his head to look back. Through the window of his workshop, his wife looks back at him. He waves his hand, telling his wife to leave. Kjeragandr above, I wish to hear of your word. Invaders! How dare you! Get out! You hear me? Get out! Victorians this, Victorians that is the word I hate hearing the most these days. Didn't think there'd be still everyone brave enough to kidnap one at a time like this. Don't you get it? It's obviously just some worthless excuse. Now that's the Victorians are here, the Yarok is about to change. Who fussed it? You were just sitting back to watch while going on with your Pacific talk. You're more spineless than a starving brother beast. I'm going to show them the real Yarak. If you're going to make a ruckus, do it some way further away. Don't drag me into this. Right. Go to Carlin Trade. They've got guards, don't they? You're all a bunch of cowards. Cowards? I get it. You've got guts. You don't mind getting your hands dirty. But do you have a family? If this is the outcome of the negotiation, with the three clans, the Van Big Court, and Carlin Trade, if none of them aren't going to do anything, what can we do? Kjeragandr above, forgive me for my fear, my cowardice. Anger, fear, unease. Assorted emotions roll across the unarmed crowd, but they have no effect on the armed soldiers across from them. Their voices are drowned by the roar of the engines. Deck of the Gloriana. Oh my gosh, she's pretty! Your Grace, our fleet has encircled the passes into Yarak's mountains. The vast force in Yarak has also surrounded the Vinebit Court. Yarak's own warriors are powerless to resist us. The whereabouts of Yarak's scientists are currently unknown. We shall ensure that moment she appears, we will locate her. The situation is still under control, so forgive me for speaking bluntly. There is no need for your Grace to attend the battle in person. Do not be hasty, Pilipa. Choose your words wisely. He might correct you. Yarak is not our enemy, but a valuable partner in cooperation. But colleges did not give enough an partial response to our invitation to negotiate. I can imagine. Insidious is a prideful man. I assume that having to process this failure must be a conceivable difficulty for him. God, I'm actually still applying my lip a lot. My God, I'm surprised actually I'm not tired or even actually it's getting near there. It's not actually it's slowly there, but I'm still actually like awake. Okay. You misheard some details about him, Pilipa. All the calculations? Here's your kin as well. If he really is the talented genius the room will paint him as, then why did he abandon the chance to stand by your side? Decided to bury himself in the mountains instead. I simply don't understand. Like I said, he's really a prideful sort. I shall give him a little more time. 6 hours should do it. If the government of Yara continues to refuse to accept our agreement, then things can only end in a rather regretful manner. Understood. There is one trifling matter, and I'm sure is worth your Grace's consideration. The matriarch of Clan Browntail, who by all rights should be dead, we have discovered further traces of activity from her. She is currently hidden within the Vinebit Court under the protection of the Black Knight. Insidious would not go to great lengths to hide someone unimportant at a time like this. It is not worth mentioning, but I'm not fond of variables. Find her, and find what she is hiding. As you command, Your Grace. Understood. I shall carry out this assignment to a limited extent, and a word for the instructions. All hands take note. Team 1, guard the front. Team 2, head to the north gate to lock it down. Team 3 and 4, by the high vantage point to watch the court. Be on guard. If you allow even a single soul out, you shall have the answer to Her Grace in person. I have not received any orders to allow Victorians in, sir. I understand. We shall wait here for a reply. The chairman has informed me not to accept any invitations. No matter, I'm happy to wait here patiently, just like how every child of Yara waits for a bitter winter to pass. Speaking of, how do your people prepare for winter? I'm rather curious. I fear you may not have the opportunity to learn for yourself. I'm not here representing myself. My own experiences are not important, Mr. Louise. I believe these terrible conditions call for giving everyone a clinical chance to express themselves. Don't you agree? Why are you here? Press you, Chairman Louise of Carlin Trade. I have come here for one very simple task: to invite Mrs. Silverash to the negotiating table on behalf of Her Grace. A simple, peaceful conversation, all for protecting the bond between our two nations. You have recently sent an army to around Sierra, aim your cannons to civilians, and dispatch your troops to blockade our markets. Are these actually meant to be part of this peaceful conversation? Mr. Louise, Her Grace simply wishes to let the true master of Yara know that a speeding warship cares not where the people atop its deck. For most, your best choice is to hold the handrail tight. Profound understanding can come over the passage of aeons, or it can come in the blink of an eye. It all depends on the commands you have received, sir. Get to the point, Victorian. You shouldn't need me to teach you how to say what you're here to say. I would much rather call it sending a request, Mr. Louise. A request. Victoria is a much rare sight these days. We cordially invite Mrs. Silveras to her spirited discussion with Her Grace about the future of Yara. We shall ensure the meetings go smoothly. Her Grace also commanded that none be harmed. And we do have our own requests. Victoria is to immediately cease this military invasion. I regret to view that such a thing hinges on the result of Mr. Silverash and Her Grace's talks. I am unqualified to make such a promise to Her Grace indeed. Right now, my only hope is that there shall be a place warm enough for me to spend the winter. A fleeting hope that shall be Yara. How should you present yourself when you face her? I have asked myself the countless times, until tears of remorse flowed down my face, for I could not find the answer. Just like how, as I wave raver in a cold wind, I cannot find anything. The heart of the Carlin is mere mystic rhetoric, painting within a dream, mire amidst the mountains. Fine record says all, but you are on the brink of death. We shall see her face. I believe this is my last chance. Yet, I am unable to prove anything to you. I see only my mother by the bonfire, my wife underneath curtains. The life I should have. You have come to the end of this faithless follower's epitaph, one written by him, for him. His last request to you is to wipe away the snow upon this tomb. A lonely grave stands by the road, and Nyaratso stopped in front of it. All I did was to bury him. He only had time to carve himself on a marker before he died. So the ones we saw along the way were all the bones of humans, all the human beings whose use, value, and meaning to paralyze themselves. To climb to Carlin, to walk to our side, to witness her existence, they are willing to give their lives. The saint's right hand brushes against the worn wooden marker, completing its master's last wish. Cold wind sweeps past her fingertips, as if urging her to grab hold of something. She lifts her head towards the snow-capped peaks, as her ears catch the sound of a young woman laughing. Elder, did you hear? She swallows down her unfinished question. The laughter echoes between the mountains, then fades, until it becomes nothing more than memory. I didn't hear anything. Please proceed, Saintess. Enya hesitates for a moment before nodding, continue onwards towards the darkening horizon, towards peaks laden with thick snow. The wind picks up, tangling itself in the saint's clothes. It leaves behind snow stuck to her brow, like how it sticks to the weathered trees she walks past. You need to try harder. We can't keep up with Nanya if I have to keep pulling you. You're only 2 steps behind. No need to stand so close. Oh, right. Just now, you were talking about something, right? I think I saw it too. But there's nothing here except snow and rocks. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Wait, what? Wait. Rave? But then she saw not. Huh? Okay, I'm confused. Wait, what? Melina forces herself towards a few more steps. Behind her, the snow where she stepped is suffused with a deep blue glow. I'm so sorry, actually, I'm becoming a bit more quiet than usual because it's very late now. So I might a bit speak more softly than ever. If I react, I will be actually try to actually contain my voice actually. So sorry about that. Okay. I actually I was like I watched my old pods. I was like, okay, I actually a bit more quiet than usual because actually, yeah. Melina forces herself a few more steps. Would we just overlooked it? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Fair enough. Behind her, the snow where she stepped is suffused with a deep blue glow. At the same time, she has the faint sensation of someone watching her. Though the only one by her side is Joanna, gritting her teeth as she pulls Melina's arm. The billowing wind has numbed her brain. It must have been her imaginations. As the thought runs through her mind, Melina hears a sigh. Whoa! You took it upon yourself to enter a gamble you are fated to lose. Saintess. This is, indeed, the depths of the mountains, the location of the heart of Carlin. I did as you asked, Enya. I dragged you all the way here. Wait here. Don't just stand there. Huh? Wait, no, it can't be. Melina puts all her strength into shaking her hand and patting her cheeks before taking out a bevy of instruments, waving them against the cave wall. It is an ordinary cave, one that can be seen anywhere in Yarok. Its only unusual property is proximity to Mount Carlin's peak. Enya has deeper within, her breathing picking up the pace as she does. The deepest part of the cave is only 100 meters from the entrance, barely wide enough to fit 5 or 6 men. Ooh. The rocks are covered in a thin layer of moss and lichen, and the air is permeated with a humid scent of fungi soil. Fungi. You are not the first who wished to find her, and neither was I. My greatest wish during my youth was to witness her true form, to prostrate myself before her. And so, I checked every book in the Hall of Writings, read every line of every poem, all to find proof of her existence. Many before me have left behind records and analyses. One mentioned this place, the only cave atop Mount Carlin. There's something deeper about two of them missing the bones and stuff, nothing more name as like sick as well. That could be read into it. Huh. I was about to say, I was like, are they singing something else or something? I followed the endless, rugged mountain trails before finding myself here. The record says that the clerics of the court once sought refuge in the depths of Carlin. Just so. Perhaps you still recall the story of the saintess who roused Kjeragandr. According to legend, when Kjeragandr sent divine punishment, divine beat court chose 100 girls in succession to ascend the mountain and pray. The last of the girls was the one who quelled her fury. But in truth, the final girl was the daughter of clan leader. Kjeragandr was the daughter of a clan leader, but incited the great clans to ally and lay siege to the court. Oh, okay. During the massacre, the surviving clerics fled here, which came the so-called miracle. Peace returned to Yara. And how would you explain this miracle? Look at Yara as it is now. The answer shall be clear. Has ever heard of a war happening for no reason? Even if the murder of a girl can transform into a sublime miracle, and too can political compromise become the stuff of legend. Murder. So that's how you see the actions of the court of old. Indeed, to use murder to seek comfort, to allow ignorance spur on the heart. There is a bloody depth the court has borne in the name Kjeragandr. This line actually, oh my god. Okay, this line. I think he's also talking about himself, bro. He's talking about himself. Okay, man. Okay. With no God to promise us eternity, our every step is on thin ice, with no room for inattention. I have brought you here to learn behind the truth behind Kjeragandr, Saintess. And now, I shall wait for you, no matter how long you struggle to process it. Enya, come over here, quick! This pile of rocks at the deepest part of the cave doesn't seem natural. It's more like a door that someone built. The clerics of old made this place into a sanctuary. Finding things here is hardly strange. In other words, behind this door is most likely the hiding place of the ancient clerics, and a place where countless secrets of Kjeragandr are hidden. What is more likely is that behind that door, you will find absolutely nothing. Then let us bear witness, Elder Atso. Enya half shuts her eyes as she walks past the old man, droning in about history, slowly approaching the end of the cave. She takes a deep breath and presses her body against the cave wall, like a reunited hug they're a long time away. Salt sticks to her hand and shakes. Moss pokes out from under her hair. It is as if she was fast asleep atop the earth. I can feel it. Okay, because actually the boss stage is getting near. Do you think I can clear it first time? Do you think I can clear it the first time, guys? It's not that bad? Okay, I think most likely 2 to 3 times. Okay. According to my readings. Second time? Okay. Can I just read the boss? The boss actually, because I mean it's getting near. I think it's fucking late right now, so I might actually genuinely like read this actually. According to my readings, Enya, behind this super thin rock wall, there seems to be a giant cavern. But there's no other way in. I can let this door open if we have to. Wait, this is holy ground. Do it. What? Enya? Oh, Kjeragandr Wolf. Pardon this intrusion. It's all in the name of truth. Transpeter's bond is sadly. Okay, I know. You can't do it. I mean, I want to actually do it was natural equitation natural, like normally, okay, guys? Oh my god, the truth is revealed. Oh my god, do we know it's real or not, Captain? Oh my god, this is getting. Oh my god, I'm sort of. Wait, it's. I am in a position. As a Grace's latest construction state, Ratata's fiend death must have a reason. It is most likely carrying important information or person as to be captured alive. This is the front. The courtyard is empty. Prepare with direct contact. Do not attract attention. Any quick. The only thing to watch out for is the Black Knight, who is most likely still here. But where is she? The intruder looks about warily, holding his weapon tight. Oh, Oh. Isn't it because he doesn't believe after? That's what I mean actually. Sometimes some atheists sometimes believe actually. I think sometimes people become atheists just because of religious trauma. And another reason sometimes is this. Sometimes it's actually like they truly believe like they do not understand like from birth to now, or actually like maybe actually from people, and or actually like what you said then. Yeah. Not good. Whoa. A black distinguisher flies at unbelievable speed towards him. Believing. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Atheists can be actually also like the idea of believing the absence of God. Yeah. A black distinguisher flies at unbelievable speed towards him. The intruder is sent flying by incredible force, slamming against the walls. Really? I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Okay. Oof. Ah, I heard more fighting outside. What in the blazes going on? Quiet down. The trickiest enemies for us to handle are outside right now. Legend Breach is risking her life to protect us. The only thing you can do right now is sit down, shut up, and not be discarded. I heard the broadcast says I'm the hostage abducted by Yarak? Why? Ah, you fellow Victorians got your weapons out and started up your tanks. I'm not letting anything out of this place. Oh, hi, Maklad. So are they here to rescue you? Or are they here to keep people in the know locked up in here so they can get their other plans done? The answer is obvious. You mean they're using my rescue as an excuse to evade Yarak? That's what you said. It seems reality agrees with you. How did it all come to this? I don't know, man. I would agree to you, man. I would agree with you. How? How the fuck did we ended up here? If you got a way to get the information out, you can ask your fellow countrymen that question. When I came to this place, I thought I could help the oppressed people. With my cameras and my words, I would be able to let more people know about the true Yarak. I believe all that I did had meaning. Should I be thanking you for your kindness or something? Alright. I'll treat you to an actual kind-hearted lady then. So don't play dumb with me now. Why do you think you've seen is the true Yarak? And who do you think is doing the oppressing here? That's a good question. That's a good question, honestly. Melting snow atop the roof becomes water dripping in the courtyard, causing ripples and intruder's pooling blood. Before him, the face shrouded in light looks right back at him. Within the great hall, the candle flames are like chain flutters, raging and roiling. Such power! No wonder the reports on the air emphasize the Black Knight's presence. I knew you people would try to sneak in. You, I tell you the truth, I can tell you which of you is which underneath those masks. That colleague of yours who came to Yara before probably told you this land is not one can travel as you please. Indeed, their fame is known to us. We made sure to make ample preparations. So you intend to win through numbers. None of us could happen to claim victory over you. It is only a mission, nothing more. You class may mark you as elites. But here's something you wouldn't know without feeling some pain. If you wish to pass, it will be only via as a corpse. Come. It's rare that I have the chance to go all out. I suppose I should consider you all willing to die. He takes up a killing stance as the air is filled with the muffled cries of unsheathed violence. With drawn blades and cold glimpse, you slowly step forward, stepping onto the puddles reflecting the mottled sky. Upon this holy ground, a savage melee is about to begin. The humid air warms and dries, falling snow melts, steam rises. Droplets flash about. From the clash of steel as flash come sparks of scarlet. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Not bad. Again. I never thought it would be like this. Should I not have come to Yarak, Madam Ratatas? That's a question you need to answer yourself along with your country. On the Yarak side of things, I might have also considered using one as pure-hearted as you. I can't really blame Victoria for doing it. So what exactly does the information I have mean to Victoria and to Yarak? They're just making a fuss out of you to make it look like facts are already settled. Don't take it too seriously. We're hostages, nothing more. I feel like this is all rather absurd. Well, that's one way to sum it up. If your camera still works, this would make some material for you. If I walked out that door, the recipe would be fine, right? If you did, we point your sword at you and confiscate all your materials. You yourself might even disappear with our trace, nobody else knowing what had happened to you. The things having come to the head, you're the one who meant to understand them the most. Not me. So are we supposed to sit here and do nothing? I don't think the Victorians want to lose you, Miss Hostage. Just calm down, wait, and then... I don't care what your plan is, since you're this. It's time to put it into action. Reporting in. We built some temporary fortification. Oh, we are waiting for Perush, man. Just like you ordered, Sir Arctos. Enemy fleet hasn't fired yet. Instead, they're marching towards the place 3 clicks from us. How should we respond? Our explosive reserves? We move over all we could. We'll be risking our lives. But at the very least, we can delay the Victorian advance for a while. Good. Go get the troop information. Meanwhile, I have a chat with these Victorians. This is intense. Even though I cannot actually do anything. This is fucking intense, bro. This is actually the funniest thing. I can actually, if I'm doing a reading stream, yes, I can commit reading this until 4 a.m. I don't care. I want to finish this story now. I'm fully committed, okay? If I'm committed, just so you know, I actually read the book before. Actually, like that is like it's like last 200 page or something. I had to read like 1 to 4 a.m. I have to sleep very late. The ship stops in front of him, its dark gray armor plating reflecting the sun's light. This is one of rare moments in Arctor's life he is forced to look up. Who's your commander? Tell him to come out for a chat. My command... Okay, Orange. My commanding officer does not wish to come to blows with you, Arctos Pararosh. That all depends on why you come to Yarak. Don't tell me you all just lost in the woods. Her Grace has already made everything clear in her open letter. We must defend Victoria's interest while helping Yarak stabilize following the catastrophe. All we ask for the mastermind behind Yarak's troubles into the Silver Ash to receive the trial he deserves, which I believe is in line with Clan Pararosh's thinking. The only thing I'm thinking is this: if you take even one more step forward, we'll pay the full price for it. The only way you'll be going any further to Yarak is over my dead body. Back already? Where's the commander's orders? No changes. We keep guarding this final checkpoint. Once all their people are in, they'll definitely find Yarek's arsenal. They've been searching for ages now, and they still haven't found anything? Yep, even in Yarak can make any big moves like they said. I'm not willing to bet that. Oh my god, your star! Double that! Feeling that into this night doesn't have something up his sleeve. Oh, what the hell are you doing, your star? Maybe? Another transport truck. Well, this one's all yours, buddy. I'm all tired from checking all those beans. Last trucks. Fine. The guard waves down the truck, slowly approaching. It immediately comes to a halt. Sorry, mister, but as per Grace's orders, all vehicles passing this point are to be searched. Unload your cargo. A thick baton smacks into his head with a bonk. Before the other guard can cry out for help, Shadow appears behind him, patting its up around his neck. You cleared the road again, sir. That's like the plan said. Update Sir Nurses on the situation. Get those supplies transported. Can't keep him waiting. Okay, who is this? Okay. She's unaware whose blood is blurring her sight as it runs down her cheek into the corner of her mouth. She tastes an iron tang she has not tasted in a while. Oh my god! Her twin tension breaches quiver as they fend off blades coming at her from all directions. While her enemy's willy tricks have left wounds all over her body, she is not taking a single step back. Oh! That's a nice fact. What the hell? 7 or 8 of her foes lie slumped on the floor around her. You are at the limit, Black Knight. In truth, you can still choose to lay down your arms and surrender. You're all mouth. Lock up your silver tongues and come at me if you're brave enough. She's so Giga Chat. I love her. She is so Giga Chat, people shine. Even you must. Would you not regret dying here, Knight? Meaningless drivel when said to someone who holds your whole own life cheap. Whoa! Clan. She takes advantage of her foe's moment of complacency, sending him flying. Most times she could not let out a blow this strong, but now her strength is fueled by a rage that got burned in a very long time. The mere sight of the scar-laden knight's furious form is enough to strike fear into the hearts of her enemies. Some of them take a half a step back. Recorded recovery history. What you are so afraid of? The knight takes a shaky step forward, leaving behind 2 trails of blood upon the ground. Her eyes shine brighter than ever, but it is shine of bloodshot eyes. Her body is fast losing its ability to stand, and her wavering favor still flows. From where, she does not know. Oh my god, I think my last VOD cannot be loaded. Ah, why? Okay. The candles of the hall slowly extinguished. The reflection on the floor become all the more blurry. In the end, she staggers. Oh no! Tegan! Tegan! No! Several smoke grenades fly into the courtyard, covering everything in a cloud of fumes. Who's there? The armed court guards? Someone our intelligence unit account for is intervening. We can't continue the mission. Abort mission. Retreat with the wounded. Made it in right on time. Victoria's elite hooligans won't be sorted that easily. You need to find somewhere safe. Wake up. This is no time for a nap. Oh, sharp! Oh! Oh my god! It's him! Oh my god! It's the Chinese sound! You're sharp? Take it easy with the talking. You wounded. Did the doctor send you? Silverage has been in contact with the doctor the whole time. Fuck you! I mean, I'm not surprised because catastrophe. I mean, catastrophe. Of course, catastrophe. So Rhode Island will be there, bruh. Silverage has been in contact with the doctor the whole time. After hearing about the catastrophe in Iraq, doctor figured you run into trouble. While we do have our hands pretty full at the moment, Doctor did promise that if you ever found yourself in a pinch, you wouldn't just stand back and watch. I already called Rhode Island for reinforcement. We should be here any minute. What about Enceotis? No need to worry. I believe Silverash has managed to take the reins of the situation. Just hang in there, Captain Breacher. You're through the hardest part. Are we able to maintain our current output? Yes, sir. Ammunition stocks will be unexpected. But General Induis, I can't help but doubt things. If you're facing Institute Caster's fleet, then even if we raise our efficiency tenfold, we still wouldn't be able to compete with them. No need to worry. Just follow the plan. We'll handle the rest. I've worked for Carlin Trade for 11 years now, Chairman. I know what it's brought to Iraq. I believe in the both of you. It seems you're ready now. I suppose you don't need me for any further reminders, Master of Clan Rash. Since it's to be...
레골라스가 잘생겼지.
Hello, Raiders! Oh my god, hello, Raiders! Okay, someone...
레골라스는 잘생겼지.
Hello, Raiders! My name is Aisha, then call me Aisha Fish. How was your Ignite stream, Latia? So if the Raiders want to stay here and hang out, you can. But if you have something to do or go to sleep, actually I need to go sleep, even though I need to finish the story. Yeah, that's fine. Again, thank you for the relat here. Okay, so right now we're finishing the trying to finish the story, so I might actually go way past 2:30 a.m. to 3 a.m. at least. And also sorry about my voice being a bit more quiet than usual because it's past midnight at this point. So we're gonna have like nearly 8 hours of streaming. Since it is to be a negotiation, I thought it would be changed it to something more formal. Fuck you! I did this, man. I hate this, man. Qatar's army has laid siege on Iraq, while their advanced forces have control over several of our streets, forcing civilians back into their homes. Arctos has brought his men to confront the Victorians, but they are a frail force in comparison. The Duke's envoy came by Carlin Trade, asking me to pass you an invitation to the negotiating table. She is waiting for you, Enceotis. It sounds like the situation is still within our expectations. Look at you. Fuck. Fucking love. Fuck off this game. Fuck off this story, man. Look at you admiring this lonely battleship. Does it not seem too weak as it is now? Ah, fuck. Right across that. Lately, I find myself often thinking about a day from many years ago. I will not say it, bro. The day my parents received an invitation from Kjeragandr. Oh, he recalls the fact what truly Hepburn. Oh no. My father told me that the reason why the Browntails and the Pale Roaches did not support us was because they had not seen what he had seen. If someone can take a step forward, even if it's only a single step, even if it is his famous Luca Browntail, they knew of the worst case scenario.
but he did not hesitate. Now I am at the age which they passed away. Looking back, it seems that some things haven't changed. But at least now I know why they did not hesitate. In the wake of their passing, I followed my clan as we left Yara to head to Victoria. It was a rough start. I was learning almost out of habit as I got used to the disdainful looks of my Victorian classmates. The only thing that kept me going was the knowledge that one day I would return to Yara. But in the end, I went to Victoria too. I feel I shall never forget the look on your face when I first greeted you at school. Okay. I was simply surprised by the way you greeted me, asking me if I still remember our childhood promise like some sort of naive fool. Do you still want to make Yara big enough for the both of us? Got this. But it was also what convinced me that everything you said, the future you envisioned, was no mere fantasy. Thus, I hitched my rope to Carlin trade, which leads me to today. Today is the far from enough, Yosef. I am about to meet with the house, the most ruthless of creditors. No matter if I am there to see it or not, I will give Yara a tomorrow. Oh my god, they need to kiss each other, okay? Oh my god, they need to kiss. Finally, I want you to know that it's not just us supporting you, and there are people of Yara too. Carlin trace your toil. We're not for nothing. If you're to ask me what I have witnessed to here at this very moment.
레골라스가 잘생겼지.
What the? They're not read?
이거
What?
진몰라스는 너희 레골라스는 잘생겼지.
Oh my god! Oh my god! A raid! Hello! Hello, raid. My name is Aisha. As you call me AA or Fish. I'm a Arachnites. I'm a got stream of my Simply Magnites. Oh my god! How was the stream? Okay, thank you again. Thank you for the raid, Rania. I hope you get some rest. If the raid just wants to stay here and hang out, you can. If you have something to do, or something to, you don't want to see me reading this, because its story is a story. It's badge. It's boring. Okay, that's fine. Okay, thank you for the raid, Rania. Thank you. Okay. You always worry. No. If you ask me to what I had wished to hear at this very moment, you always were able to get people to tell you what exactly that. Do you have an example? Like when you told Dejin Brescher, you would treat her as nothing more than a pawn, and that when the contract expired, it was up to her if she stayed in Yara. But you already knew her answer. Perhaps why I wish to hear such words is precisely because I'm not so sure what you can. Sorry, this guy infuriates me. I'm not so sure you would give me such answers. Are you afraid? When I declared I would make Yarak the grand stage big enough for us more than 20 years ago, I had signed away all rights to be afraid. You have experienced it for yourself. I am sure you have not forgotten. But at times, I too need a few words of encouragement. So, have Dejin Brescher and I managed to provide you with them? Without a doubt. I'm truly glad to have you both. Honestly, this is such a precious friendship they have going on. Perhaps in the year to come, you will no longer need to make unsurious? Huh? Is this a word? Is that a word? Deals, or rely on Vine Beard Court to have faith. Perhaps you two will have the better of me and enough with the self-flattery. Oh my god, I love this dear banter going on. I love them. Go and see the Yarok of your dreams for yourself. If you are a coward who dares not face his own dream, then so be it. Legend Brescher and I have our own things to do. Like right now, I should go. As you wish.
Oh god, okay, the reveal. Okay, let's okay now we we have like 3 more notes to go. God, I'm actually pushing this. As you wish. By Kjeragandr. By Kjeragandr. Bless me by Okay. Oh my god. Okay, man. So what happened to the rat? Do you care about spoilers? Do you care about spoilers? Did she tell in fact blow up? Yes, but you know what's funny? Ring healing. Oh god, I mean ring healing. Oh no. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna be something. This. I might do actually the crazy stuff. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Wait, did I use S2 or S3? Let's try. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. But first we need to do some reading actually. We need to do some reading, guys. Though, just so you know, we're not in battle yet. We need to do some reading. She blew up. The house said, yes, but are you care about spoilers? I don't think you care about spoilers, right, Latia? Let's try. First try? Trust? Question mark? I don't. Okay. No, Ratata's actually alive. Ratata's actually alive this whole time. Which I was like, I feel duped. I feel betrayed. But I was like, I never expected. That is so funny. The rock wall collapses with the first blast, revealing a deep cavern to the spelunkers. Spelunkers. That's a word. Oh my god. Just like I thought. Looks like it really can go deeper. Wait, who's alive? Oh, hello. I'm just an NPC. I don't think you know. Can't see much further than the tunnel entrance. We'll need to go down if we want to explore. But not today. Did you just say sorry, Sidio will be the thought today? To be fair, the little sister actually have a nice character development. I mean, even if actually it's been due, I was like, I kind of expected it. Actually, I just need to trust my instincts. I just ignore it. But at least actually the little sister gets a nice character development. Anyway, okay. Can't see much further than the tunnel entrance. We need to go down if we want to explore. Enya? Her question echoes through the cave. The satyr does not answer, but she is watching the babbling old man purse his lips tight. Seek not my temple, but my heart. I await you, Elder Atso. His like are like poison trees, a dried up throat like a shallow pool in the dry season. There he stands, unmoving. I shall stay here and keep watch. While you enter to do what you must do. But didn't you make a vow with Enya that you prove whatever inside isn't Kjeragandr? If you don't come with us, I have already made myself clear. I shall keep watch outside. I'm so confused. Huh? Okay. If she truly does exist, then she should come up herself to greet me. Elder, it seems as though, rather than learn the truth, you would much be rather be blind to evidence of her. Huh. That's interesting.
I know he's become an atheist, but interesting enough, he doesn't want to face the truth. That is interesting. I mean, actually, in the real world, it's difficult to say. It's difficult because actually, like, we don't know if gods are real or not. But because this is like this, we know Yar actually exists. The Kjeragandr actually exists. We know that from the beginning of this storyline. He's genuinely afraid of the truth. He's afraid that all the kind of like evidence that in front of him is just nothing. It's just basically a lie. You know what I mean? It's like he's facing very much guilt and lie, a lie basically. He's more like he thinks the religion is a lie, and then actually like, and then now he actually in this moment that he actually might think Kjeragandr is actually real. That itself, the evidence in front of him becomes a lie, which is a very kind of like a very interesting. I don't know what's the term called. It's like a negative to negative. Actually, there's no actually like there's no winning. Again, this is just philosophical. It can be true or not. Again, religion is a very, that's why actually religion is still actually like a touchy subject to some people, because I can talk openly about religion. Actually, I can be open-minded about religion. There are some people who don't want to talk about it actually, because it's very touchy. But this one is like, this is just interesting actually. Again, I'm surprised they really went all out to actually the themes of our religion, even if we know this Kjeragandr is actually real. We know Yar is real. This Fairman is fucking real. We know. We have her as an operator records, but it's like, it's just seeing interesting like him as an atheist dealing with this fact and then be like, oh wait, this is actually real. No, I would not. I would never. There are no answers here. Then why did you bring us here then? Yet refuse to bear witness? No. She does not exist. Daughter Silverash, and you too, do not pretend you have not seen. The hunters who transferred frozen fingers, the gleaners who choke upon dusk, and the orbidy hunted with your torn skin. Have you not seen them? They who kneel upon the dirt and their knees bleed, all to beg and plead to Kjeragandr for salvation. No, we end their miserable lives early. Really? At this time? Wait a minute. Wait. Wait, am I back? Oh no. Oh no! Guys, am I here? Am I still here? Guys? Guys, am I still here, guys? Hello? Oh no. That's not good. Oh no. Wait. Guys, am I still here? No. I don't want. Oh no. This is not a pass. Why is red? Oh no. It's stuttering. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, it's red. It's very funny that I become this non-believer. It's like coping mechanism. Desperately wants Yara to be real. Huh. It's really stuttering, but I'm still here. Oh, this is not good. I don't know if I can. Oh my god, this is so unfortunate. This is so unfortunate, man. Wait a minute. Let me check.
Oh no, I think my download speed is down. Oh no. Oh no, my download speed is down. Wait a minute. Let me check. Ah, fuck, that's not good. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no. Okay, that's not